Hello, chat. Blah. Blah. I'm Blake. I'm coming in here a bit earlier because I got some chicken here, chat. I have some chicken wings. It's true. My title is very truthful, as I actually have chicken wings today, chat. Hello, ignore. Sure, I didn't ignore anybody. But chat, look at this beautiful chicken wing. Look at this. Look at this, like, textbook example of a chicken wing. Oh, so good. Fuck, that's a good chicken wing. Chat, that's a goddamn good chicken wing. It's a fried chicken wing. Holy shit. It's a spicy chicken wing. It's not that hot, but fuck, I love chicken wings, chat. You have no idea how much I love chicken wings. Damn. Let me turn this off and then turn this on. There we go. Rate it. Well, I would say this is a different batch because this is the first time I marinated chicken wings. Because usually I the way I do it is I like. Does it seem bright in here? Or is that just me? Anyway, the way I do it usually is I season them, you know, sprinkle on the seasoning and everything, like, right before I put it in the air fryer. This time, I actually, like, had it sit for, like, a couple days in the seasoning, in all the, like, the vinegar, like, mixture with vinegar, McCormick seasoning, and, salt, pepper, like, garlic, you know, things like that. When is the chili challenge? Whenever I get a Dutch oven, that's when the chili challenge is gonna happen, boobs. I currently actually don't have a way of making chili, so I've been told I've been told you to marinate them. Yeah, it is good. It's good marinated. I like the marination. I don't have like my full like sauce, you know. No! I like the flats too, god damn it. It fell on my blanket. It didn't fall on the floor, but it fell on the blanket. I don't think I could eat that, chat. It fell on the blanket. God damn it. Son of a bitch. I mean, it's a great chicken. I do like that. I do like that chicken wing. I don't remember. I bought these. I don't remember if this was like the Walmart bag of chicken I got or the Publix bag I got. I think this is the Walmart bag. Honestly, I think this chicken tastes better than the Publix one. Though I might be wrong about that. Or is just a funeral. Here, rip in pieces. I'm here, bitches. Hello, Kermit. Honestly, that's an 8 out of 10. I think that's one of the better ones. I think, especially, I've had a bit of a dry spell, chat, for like chicken wings. The past like couple ones I've made have been not very good. They've been below my standard. You know what I mean? But these ones are pretty good. I think these are at the standard, so I'm pretty happy about that. And instructions call for a skillet. I know, but that's for your recipe, boobs. I'm gonna pit your recipe against like a fucking you know, champion recipe. See what's gonna happen here, boobs, is I'm gonna go scour the internet for like a chili competition chili, the one that won. You know what I mean? Something that's won a competition, and I'm gonna learn how to make that, and then I'm gonna make that, and then we're gonna put it against it, and we're gonna see what happens. We're gonna see what happens, chat. But I need like a Dutch oven, cause like fit check. I'm not really wearing much of a fit today, but I will do a fit check later. Actually, I guess I could do a fit check right now. But still, like I need like a Dutch oven or something, like a big stew pot. You know what I mean? I don't really have something to do that in. We stream 10 minutes before 10 minutes. I'm shocked. Are you ready for our upcoming project? I mean, Sure, but nothing's been like, I don't know what exactly like my role is. I don't know what exactly is happening with that. I need more details, but sure. He's my favorite make-at-home chili, 19 alarm chili. One can of 10 red kidney beans drained. Oh my god. Every time. The other thing is about like a chili is it's a little bit acidic, you know, and I don't really want to cook that in my, you know, pot because I don't want to ruin the seasoning in my cast iron skillet, or not my cast iron skillet, my carbon steel skillet. I don't really want to ruin the seasoning on it. So I don't know if I want to do like tomato sauce in that right now. That's my character. You're gonna be a demon general named Ezreal. All right, bet. Yeah, I'm ready. I check my Twitch recap, and you were my #1 most watched. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't know, chat. I gotta like, I want like a pot, like a cast iron pot, like a bigger one. I really want like one of those like really expensive ones, like the $400 like enamel cast iron pot. Those are really nice. I really want one of those. Oh, I almost caught that. God damn it. Fucking bitch. What is this? Facebook Marketplace. $50? That's not bad. That one's not bad. It's Lodge. I don't know if I want to buy used though. That's a little gross. I'm not gonna lie. It's just a little gross. Oh, let's see here. Yeah, apparently Twitch knows what I like. You don't want enamel wall uncoated. Cast iron is the best. Yeah, but I heard like enamel is better for like longevity because it doesn't rust. And I you know, and the main reason why I want enamel, and I know it comes off, but enamel is just glass, right? It's just like glass stuff. Here's these pots, and these are nice, right? Like I like the cast iron pots, but like the problem with a cast iron like Dutch oven like this is that it rusts, and it also has the same problem my carbon steel pan has, where I don't really want to cook tomato sauce in this, right? Like, yeah, you can, but you have to season this just like you do like a cast iron pan. And then it's like, if I'm gonna season something, I'm gonna have to worry about the seasoning, and I'm gonna have to like, you know, it doesn't rust if you take care of it. Yeah, but you have to like, I don't know, it's probably worth getting. It's a real project that I'm working on in Kyoto Animation. Yeah, actually, I'm excited. If that actually turns out Kermit the Frog, that actually is really cool. If that becomes like a real thing, I'm so excited for that. But like, jumping around on topics here, but fucking, you know, the cast iron's great, but like, if you have to season it, and then every time you cook tomato sauce, it ruins the seasoning. I'm not gonna want to cook tomato sauce. And I'm not gonna lie, like, I want it to have something that I'm just like, my tomato, like, you know, cooking vessel, right? That's what I need here, right? And that's what, like, I'm not sure if just a normal cast iron is gonna be better for that. Alright, yeah. So let's have a fit check, so we'll do a fit check. I'm not really wearing a fit today, but I will show you what I am wearing. It's just like, you know, pretty standard, like, fit. I'm actually not wearing a shirt underneath this, so this is just, like, what I'm wearing. So I really can't, like, take it off. Unless I want to test out Twitch's new TOS. I know it's true, because I showed you the character design and the voice of the main. Yeah. I don't have my lines yet, though. I need my lines, bro. What are my lines again? People are nuts about cast iron. You can clean it with soap and water and wipe it down with high heat. I don't know. Are you supposed to clean it with soap and water? I feel like every place I read online says do not use soap with a cast iron or carbon steel pan. Stepsister Shriek. I give you a line. I'm not gonna test it out right now. Just send that to me in the DMs and I'll look at it later. That sounds convenient. Apparently Twitch thinks I like this clip a lot. It's my like top clip. That one. It's like I don't know. It's like people say like, oh yeah, cast iron's so great, and you have to season your cast iron, but never use soap on your cast iron. But then it's like that's cool. Like I guess that's like because I need to hear the girl voice, bro. You gotta pay to hear the girl voice. See if I mean I'll give you a sneak peek because like I'm just so nice like that. But you know, she just gets a little bit. You just get a little taste. You get a little taste. Because your regular voice is good. A lot of people like my regular voice. But a lot of people like my girl voice as well. So really it just depends on like what you want to do, honestly. Like I can do a pretty convincing girl voice, I think most of the time. But, you know, I don't know. You only clean cast iron with soap unless it's rusty. When it rusts, hit it with soap and hot water, rinse completely, then season it again. That's what I thought, right? That's what I thought. But like, you know, people like someone is telling me it's gross to not put soap on your pan like after you cook it. Like I just got a carbon steel pan, right, for Christmas. For those who were wondering, I just got like a carbon steel pan. I love it. It's been great. But like in the way I've been cleaning it, which is the way I've been like I learned how to clean it, is just by like wiping it off. So like, you know, once I'm done cleaning with it, I'll wipe out most of the residue, and then later, once it's cooled down a little bit more, I'll hit it with hot water and a sponge, and then I'll completely wipe it all down, and then I'll like completely rinse it out, and then I'll put it on like medium heat right after I dry it, and so I get all of the moisture off of it, and then I put a light coat of peanut oil on it, and wipe that completely around, and then wipe that off, and then wait till it smokes. And then when it starts to smoke, then I turn it off, let it cool down, and we're good to go. That's my, like, that's been my, like, routine the last couple days with, like, I'm gonna change the character's gender to female just to reverse your vocals. I mean, it does not hurt to do, it doesn't hurt to do girl voice, actually. It feels about the same. I need to practice my girl voice anyway, so... Cover the pan with salt and scrub. I mean, that's like, that does the same thing, like, if it's really bad. So far, I haven't had any, like... I didn't think I seasoned it that well, but so far, nothing's stuck to it. So, like, I haven't really had... There's nothing that I haven't been able to get off with the spatula, with some light scrubbing. Like, nothing's been on, like, getting on this pan that's so bad. If cake is the FD. Stainless steel, carbon steel, treat like B-52s, use them. That's what I do, man. It's like peanut oil for cooking. Chicken wing macaroni, chilling with the homies. Dude, I'm so excited. So excited. I got my fucking chicken wings, bro. Look at these chicken wings. Extra olive oil is better. Now that wasn't good because it doesn't have a high smoke point. You gotta get that like 400 plus degree smoke point. But I don't know. I did a lot of research. But then like some people would say like, well, it's like gross not to use soap. I'm not sure. Is it like, chat? Is it gross not to use soap, or am I like overreacting? Bite it closer to the mic. I have no idea, because I feel like it totally could be. It totally could be gross. I don't know, chat. I don't know. I need to learn these things, chat. I'm not... I sent you a line? Okay, I'll look at it after the stream. Chicken look a little bit pink in the middle? Nah, that's, where? Oh, that's the bone. You're looking at the bone, chat. Look, that's not meat, that's the bone. I don't know if you could tell here. But it's not too bad. I cooked it. I measured it with a, I measured it with the thermometer, so I know that we're good. I know it's cooked all the way, so we're good. I always use the meat thermometer when I cook meat. I don't want to eat raw food. I just bought a new 10-quart Ninja air fryer today. Hell yeah! I cooked these in the air fryer. Honestly, I feel like that's the best way to make chicken wings, is the air fryer. Almost gave me Frog best friend who caused a lot of chaos and everything. I don't know, Kermit the Frog. Ah! Kermit the Frog here. Biggest bone, where do you get them from? I think these ones are from the Walmart. Like there's a bag of Walmart section. What, is that where I got these from? These are either from Publix or Walmart. They might be from Publix, to be honest. I don't know. I remember I got like a bag of chicken sections, and I think, and that was what this came from. I'm pretty sure. So if it's from Walmart, that's pretty impressive from Walmart, because usually Walmart meat isn't the best. Fuck, dude. That is good as chicken wing, though. Stainless steel is my cookware. Most garage sales use soap. Just dry well with paper towel. Well, that's stainless steel. I don't have stainless steel. Like, if I had stainless steel, I'd probably use soap every time I cooked with it. But, like, I don't have a stainless steel. We do have a stainless steel pot, but I've been using my carbon steel pot because I like it more. I'm gonna give you full permission to play the voice line I sent. Alright, I'll do that, like... I need to practice it first. I'm not gonna just whip out voice lines right here. I need to practice that. I need to, like, look at, like, the line and, like, practice it. Most from garage sale. Yeah, I mean, like, stainless steel is pretty good. Like, I feel like I'm fully, like, in the never buy Teflon camp, you know what I mean? Like, I understand why people use Teflon pans, and I get it. But, like, I feel like there's no excuse. Like, carbons, or, like, Teflon and non-stick pans, the only reason to ever use them is for convenience. They don't do it as well. Oh, I meant you can play the voice message of you line. Oh, well. I have to, like, go into my Discord. I'll do that later. Oh, so there's not that many people here, so I might wait until there's, like, until more people come into the stream. We just started, like, 15 minutes ago. You gotta give it some time. Legit messaged Astra on Discord, told him I was gonna cause chaos. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Teflon is going to be seen one day as the worst, and how we see lead and asbestos. Like, I feel like it is, because dude, the amount of people, like, that buy Teflon pans and just never stop using them. Like, there's people who use them for 10 plus years. And it's like, if you have a Teflon pan in your cupboard, like, if you are using a non-stick pan, and you, like, you've been using it for, like, over 10 years, you need to get a new pan. Because that shit is not safe. It is, like, lead... It's not good. The ceramic ones too, like the ceramic pots, like the metal they coat the ceramic over is not food grade. So as soon as you scratch or chip that like enamel off, it's like you're getting heavy metals in your food, and it's not good. I want lean, not lead. It's bad. That's why I like carbon steel and stainless steel, because stainless steel is great because it's lightweight, you know. It's like, if you know how to cook with it, it's pretty non-stick, and it's pretty easy to use, you know what I mean? It's not, like, super complicated. You take it, you throw it on the oven, you wait until it gets hot, and then you put in your food. Like, you have to wait until it's hot before you do the shit. Like, you just wait, let the pan heat up, do the water test. If the water skates, then put oil in it, and then cook, and then you'll be good. That's how you do it. And then, after you're done, you wait for it to cool down, throw some soap in there, get yourself like a brass or like copper scrubber and scrub all the shit off, and then go at it with a sponge, and you're good to go. That's it. You don't have to worry about seasoning. You don't have to worry about any of that. For a carbon steel pan, however, you do have to worry about seasoning. Oh, I cook my eggs on a stainless steel pan. I mean, that's all we had before a couple days ago. It was a stainless steel. Merry fuck boymas. It's like, that's all we had before a couple days ago. It was stainless steel, and I was using it, and it was good, alright? But, to be fair, we do probably need a new stainless steel pan. The one we have, the handle, it's a little bit, like, wobbly on it. It's one of those that has, like, the screw on the back of, like, the plastic, and you can't put it in the oven because it has a plastic handle. And it's like, fuck, man. So I asked my grandma, or I asked Santa Claus for Christmas for a new carbon steel pan, and I got it early. So I got a carbon steel pan, and I've been like falling in love with this pan, chat. Fuck, I stubbed my toe. Fuck, I stole my toe. It's a fucking good chicken wing. God damn. The chicken wings were definitely a good choice. Our section in Discord is getting pretty cringe, but I love the community you built. The Discord, the art section of the Discord, I mean, there are a couple of cringe parts of the Discord. I'm not gonna lie to you. There are a couple. I'm gonna have to deal with like the Discord. I keep saying I'm gonna deal with it like tonight, but I need to actually deal with it. Listen, chat. There's a lot. I have to there's a lot on my plate right now. All right. There's a lot on my fucking plate. Sear steak in cast iron pan, 2 minutes each side, finish off in the oven. That's the thing, though. That's what's nice about it. It's like a carbon steel pan is basically just a cast iron scan, but a little bit less heavy. And I think it's so nice because it's like it's right in between like over searing and under searing. It's like right in the middle, that Goldilocks between like cast iron and stainless steel. It's great for like searing shit, but it's also great for everything that like, you know, what stainless steel is good at. You still got some sauce left on the left side of my cheek? I do. Listen, eating chicken wings is a messy ordeal, alright? You should get a wet cloth for your hands. Now it's messy. I know, I need to get more paper towels. I should have predicted this. I should have like come prepared with more paper towels, but here we are. It's okay. Babe, Astra babe, I'm someone Wait, what? Astra babe, I'm someone inspiration. God damn it, chat. You can't be hitting me with these tongue twisters right now. Chat hits me with the tongue twister. You know I can't read chat on a good day. You know I can't do it. You can't hit me with that. You don't want a messy computer. That's true, but I don't really type while I'm eating this. I don't have to use my hands so much right now. I just have to, you know, talk. Oh god, something about chicken wings. It's just like chicken wings and Mountain Dew. I'm trying to make your life hell right now. I fucking swear, chicken wings and Mountain Dew. The fucking best combo. Like, there isn't a better combo. Bro, I need a Red Bull so bad right now. Dude, I like Red Bulls, but they're nothing like a... Can you not use a kitchen towel? I mean, we don't really have... We have a kitchen towel, I guess, but I don't want to, like, use it for this. Because then I'd have to get it... I'd have to wash it immediately, and it's like... Yeah, you know what I mean? I am doing laundry at the moment, though, chat. The laundry is going right now, as we speak. It's spinning. It's spinning right now, downstairs. About to have clean clothes for the first time in ever. Tell Drizzy to bring you a wet and dry napkin. I mean, I can just go get it. Boobs is right about the chili, and Astra will lose. That is all. I mean... I feel like you're contractually obligated to make that statement, Buff and stuff. I mean, like... I mean, like, I feel like you have to make that statement. But we'll see. We'll see. You know what? It is very possible that I have to eat my own words on that, alright? I will eat my own words if it comes to it. But, I don't know. I don't know, chat. I don't know, chat. I'm not sure. I feel like it's better without the beans. You won't beat her chili. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. I'll make it though. I will make it. But I need to get like a proper Dutch oven so I can make the other sauce or the other chilies. Go woman, get your napkins. All right, chat. I'll be right back. Give me a second. I gotta get my napkins. Hold on, chat. Hold on. I have returned. Moogie. I have returned with a mug and some juice, so that when my Mountain Dew runs out in like 2 seconds, I'll have some juice to replace it with. Because I am out of Mountain Dew. Normally. Your chair is fucked. I mean, what did you think was gonna happen? I have 2 cats. It's like... It was bound to get destroyed, alright? It was not... The chair is not like a permanent chair. I knew that when I bought it. Mr. must have eaten Moogie. I did not eat Moogie. There she is. I don't know, we'll see. I want to look at, like, videos. Like, I want to, like, try a couple different recipes. So what I'm gonna do, chat, I'm gonna, like, make a couple recipes for my own and make my own signature chili dish. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make one. I'm gonna learn how to... I'm gonna practice it. I'm gonna get good at it. And then I'm gonna have Dob test it for me. So, like, I'll make both of them. I'll keep both of them. I'll let both of them sit overnight in the fridge. And then reheat them. Because that's, like... That's a thing you do with chili, I guess. And I feel like that will make it a little bit more even. Because then we can do a blind taste test. But which one is better? And so that we will definitively answer the question... Chili with beans, yes or no? And we will know. Yeah, chair's fucked up looking. I mean, yeah, it's like a leather chair with cats is what happens. I mean... You're gonna make meat sauce? God damn, that argument is just like the most lazy argument of all time. It's just meat sauce. Literally, that's what fucking chili is. What do you think chili is? Like, I keep parodying this. It's literally what chili con carne is chili with meat. Chili itself is not a stew or a sauce. Chili is a pepper. And when you make that pepper into a stew, it becomes chili stew. And when you put meat in that stew, it becomes chili stew with meat. Which, as it turns out, is just chili. It's just chili. Here we go again. We're doing this shit again. Fuck, dude, I love Mountain Dew so much. Just like, it's like, especially when I don't know what it is about the flavor profile of the chicken wings. But like, eating some chicken wings. I don't know if it's the acidity of the chicken wing or what. But like, chasing some chicken wings with Mountain Dew is the most refreshing thing I've ever done. It's that right there. That like post, like you drink it and then there's a moment of like nirvana. Chat, there's no beating chicken wings and Mountain Dew. There's not a better combo in this world than chicken wings and Mountain Dew. I've never heard anyone twist things like that. What do you mean you've never heard anyone twist things like that? If you look up the Google definition of what chili is, it literally translates to chili with meat. It's all it means. It's just a pepper. It's all it is. It's just like chili stew with meat. All right, that's all it is. Do you make the wings or order them? I made them. I actually made them. I don't really have eat out money right now, so I've been making all my food, chat. This is why I've been like actually getting into food too. Like I've been like watching a lot of food videos recently. I've been like, I can feel my astrotism start to like go off, and this pan is the epicenter of that, right? The pan that I got this pan, and ever since I got this pan, or like knew I was gonna get this pan, I've been just fucking. I feel my astrotism going off on it, right? Like, I love this pan so much. Astra is historically, objectively, logically right. Thank you, Morty Mouse. Thank you. Thank you, someone in chat pointing out how it doesn't make sense. The argument that chili without beans is just meat sauce doesn't make any fucking sense. It doesn't. Do you know what chili with beans is? It's chili with beans. Do you know what chili without beans is? It's chili without beans. And you know what? It's okay if you prefer chili with beans. There's nothing wrong with having preferences. But when you try to tell me I'm wrong for saying that I prefer chili without beans, that's when we have a fucking problem, chat. That's when we gotta go downtown and show down. We gotta fucking throw down now. and we're gonna fight. We're gonna have a cook-off, and we're gonna, I swear to God, chili cook-off. Homemade wings are the best. Homemade wings are like fucking 5 times better than anything you'll ever order. Like, chat, secret weapon here. Fucking take some chicken wings from the store, some chicken wing sections, throw them in some McCormick, throw some garlic, spray them with vinegar, throw some garlic powder and some like lemon pepper on that shit, and then fucking throw some McCormick buffalo wing rub on that shit. Throw it in the fridge overnight, bring it back, air fry that shit for 8 minutes aside at 395. It just works. It just works. It just works. Take the temperature before you eat it, but it works. And then you get this like perfectly cooked fucking piece of chicken, and it's like absolutely beautiful. And it's so good. It's so fucking good. It is so fucking good, chap. Would be a spin-free zone. I am outraged. I am outraged. You thought that my chat would just exclusively agree with you. I see. I see. I don't know, it's like chili with beans is like, that's okay, I guess. But you know what, chat? Like I used to eat chili like I didn't eat chili a lot, but like my exposure to food when I was a kid was mainly my dad, cuz like my mom didn't really cook, but my dad did cook. And so I only really ever had like his cooking. And so maybe he was just bad at making chili, which is totally possible. But I don't remember ever actually particularly enjoying chili before last year. Last year is when actually not even. Earlier this year when I moved to Florida and I tried Waffle House all the way hash browns, that's when I realized I might be able to enjoy chili. And then I tried Outback Steakhouse chili, and I'm like, that is just so much better than anything I've ever had. And it came from Outback Steakhouse, like objectively the worst sit-down restaurant that's on the market today, has the best chili I've ever had. So there's a problem here, chat. Obviously that's not good chili. I need to taste some better chili. And obviously, like the beans, I had a eureka moment when I realized the beans were what was fucking with me. Because then I bought like Walmart brand no beans canned chili, which is canned chili, which kind of sucks, but despite it being canned chili, it's very eatable. Like, it's pretty edible. Like, I can eat canned chili pretty easily. It's not good by any means. Like, it's not, like, I wouldn't serve it to somebody. But, like, for, like, $1.30, I can rip the tab off, pour it in a bowl, microwave it for, like, 2 minutes, and I'm good to go. And then I have, like, a bowl of chili. And it's not great, but I can say for certain that I liked it better than whatever my dad made, or any chili that I've ever had that had beans in it. And so then I realized that the reason why I didn't like chili before was because it had fucking beans in it. Because beans, when you add it to chili, create a very starchy, mushy flavor. And it's like, that's because that's what beans are, right? So like, I don't know, man. Canned chili is one step from having to eat wet cat food for dinner. It is one step from having to eat wet cat food for dinner. I won't lie to you, it's not great, but it's serviceable. I'd rather eat canned chili with no beans than have homemade chili with beans. Pinto beans blows everything else out of the water. Exactly. Once you add the pinto beans are such a strong, demanding flavor. Not so much that the flavor itself is strong and demanding, but because it gets everywhere. As soon as you bite into a chili, into a bean, it explodes starch into your mouth. And it coats your entire mouth with starch. So then all you taste is this thick, beany starch. And I'm like, nah. You know what beans are great on? Fucking burritos, because they help they help act as a glue that holds everything together. That's why beans are in a burrito and why they work in a burrito. But they do not work in chili, because I don't want to add glue to my chili. Chili is love, chili is life. Listen, you know what though? I can't say. I cannot make any judgments about somebody's chili, because I need to cook it first and I need to try it first before I can say anything. French onion soup sounds super delicious right now. That's another reason why I want a Dutch oven. I want to cook French onion soup. One of these days, chat, I'm gonna get a Dutch oven. Maybe I should, actually, you know what? Make a new donation goal for it. I haven't had a donation goal for it. Chili off. I need Dutch oven. Goal amount, let's put it relatively small. Relatively small goal amount. That way I probably just get like a cheaper one for now, and then like I'll get that, and then I'll get a cheaper one, like $100 one, and then I'll use the rest for bills. But like that way I'll get like a proper fancy $450 Dutch oven like later. But like I just need something to like cook beans, cook chili in. I just get French onion soup in cans. I mean, I feel like that's probably not as good. I feel like it's pretty. There's not that many ingredients in French onion soup. I feel like it's not that hard to make. I don't know though. I haven't made it, so I want to try making it. I just hate cooking the chili. I always have to open up the house. Like what? Before or after you're done cooking it, you have to open up the house. That's a very good distinguished question right there. Fuck, man. It was a good-ass chicken wing. I can't make any judgments. I spent the last streams judging and berating all the frijoles in chat. Okay, listen. I can berate and judge as much as I want, as long as I say that I can't do it after the end of it. If I go off for 10 minutes judging and berating people, and I say, oh, but no judgments, then it's okay. It's like how you can fuck a dude in the ass, but if you're wearing socks and you say no homo, then it's like, alright, well, that's fine. You know what I mean? If you think this is intense, wait until the debate over Canadian bacon versus Taylor ham versus pork roll begins. I don't really have an opinion on any of those yet, other than the fact that Canadian bacon does not belong on pizza. And I will explain. Canadian bacon's flavor profile does work with the pizza, but you know what doesn't work with the pizza? Is having, like, when you cook a pizza, like, and I used to go to, like, Casey's, right? If you know what Casey's is, it's like a convenience store chain in the Midwest. I think it goes out to Tennessee. But it's basically, they have the best pizza of all time, is all you need to know about Casey's. If you're ever in the Midwest and you see a Casey's, grab their pizza. It's good. But basically, when you cook a pizza, you have the dough, and then you have this tomato sauce. And then this thin layer of tomato sauce allows the cheese on top to melt and adhere to the bread without, like, getting too, like, adhered to the bread. It makes it so that when you bite into the pizza, you don't have, like, a loose piece of cheese and then some sauce and some bread, but it's all homogenous, and it's, like, one thing, but it's also not one thing. You know what I'm saying? Canadian bacon ruins that. It's like, let me slide a giant piece of ham underneath the cheese so that as soon as I bite into that piece of ham, the whole piece of ham is gonna go with it. Like, I'm taking a bite into the tip of the ham, pull, that whole piece of Canadian bacon is gonna come, and so is the cheese on top. So now what I'm left with is a sad slice of pizza with nothing but a little bit of tomato sauce and bread. It's bad, Chad. Don't get Canadian bacon on a pizza unless it's on top of the fucking pizza. Don't put your goddamn meat under the cheese. What are you doing? In Scotland, there was a war over square sausage or link sausage. Huh. No upper thick layer of tomato sauce, extra sauce, extra sauce. I'm not from Chicago. I don't like the. I don't think tomato sauce is the best part of the pizza. Cheese is the best part of the pizza, so I'd rather focus on that. That's why New York style pizza is objectively the best style of pizza. Chicago style pizza is more a casserole than it is a pizza. Like, I would consider making Chicago style pizza, but not because I want to eat a pizza, but because I really just want to eat a casserole that's slightly pizza flavored. You know what I mean? You know, I've had, like, I remember the first time I ever had Chicago-style pizza, I was so disappointed. Like, I went to this, like, restaurant near me, or where I used to live, I guess, not near me anymore, but, like, I went into this restaurant, and I got, like, I got a pizza. I didn't realize it was deep dish pizza. And so I got it, and it got to my table, and I was, like, you know, 7 at the time, or whatever, and I was so disappointed by the fact that it was like, it's so much sauce. It's like the cheese layer is good, the bread layer is good, but then you just have a pool of tomato sauce. It's like, why? You try different flavors of Mountain Dew? I mean, I have tried different flavors of Mountain Dew. Every time I taste Live Wire, I get nostalgic because that's what I used to drink when I was at going to school. Like, I always mixed it up when I went to school for some reason. My school had this vending machine in the hallway. And, you know, normally I would, like, 90% of the time I'm drinking Green Mountain Dew. Yeah, but I would always, a lot of the times when I would go there, I would switch it up. Like, once or twice a week when I went to school, I would switch it up and get a Live Wire or a Code Red. I know people, like, say Code Red tastes like shit. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Code Red is actually, like, good. It just tastes like juice. Like strawberry, it's like berry juice. It does taste good. I don't care what people say. Oh hi Moogie. But like I do like Voltage. I like the blue one, the orange one, and the red one are like all pretty good. I think I like the blue one the most out of like the off flavors. I would say in terms of the pecking order, favorite is obviously green because of course it's classic. And then second favorite's blue, then yellow, and then red. I think that's about right. So, like, you know, normal Mountain Dew, Voltage, Live Wire, and then Code Red. Hey, Moogie. Welcome back. I don't know. No New York? What do you mean no New York pizza? I feel like New York pizza is like... And you know why I feel like New York pizza is the new, like, definitive definition of pizza? At 100 years from now, I feel like every pizza is gonna be New York pizza. I don't think that Chicago-style pizza or Sicilian pizza is going to last. I feel like in 100 years, we're gonna have some ancient cooking video about a guy where he's saying, today we're gonna be cooking recipes from the early 21st century. And then he's gonna be cooking, like, some Sicilian pizza, and he's gonna say, wow, I understand why no one eats this anymore. I can't believe nobody remembers the Mountain Dew throwback, the original Mountain Dew recipe, that 100% sugar, that shit was the bomb. What do you mean was? You can still get it. I see it all the time in stores. Like, I always see it at the stores, but, like, I don't get it, because it never tastes as good, you know what I mean? Deep dish only? That's, like... But, like, it is so much tomato sauce. What the fuck? Why do I want my pizza to be 90% tomato sauce? That's just not... Like, tomato sauce is not the best part of the pizza. It's just not. The cheese and the meat are the best part of the pizza. The sauce is an additive. Or it's like a support flavor. What about Baja Blast? Oh my god, Baja Blast. Chat, I used to, like, drink Baja Blast. I don't usually drink Baja Blast, because that's one of those things that is, like, super nostalgic for me. Like, you know those things that are, like, there's a song, or, like, a flavor, or a smell that's so nostalgic that you avoid it because you want... Oh, there goes Moogie. But you know how you, like, you save it. You don't, like, listen to that song a lot. You kind of actively avoid, like, listening to that song or that flavor or that smell because it's so nostalgic that you're worried if you listen to it too much that nostalgia is gonna go away. Baja Blast is that for me. Baja Blast is like, I used to drink that when I was, like, playing Team Fortress 2 at, like, in the middle of the night back in, like, 2014. I was, like, a little, like, 13-year-old in the, like, 4 a.m. on my, like, shitty fucking Dell, you know, desktop from, like, 2004, and I'm playing fucking Team Fortress 2 at 30 frames per second. Chat, that was such... I love Team Fortress 2. But it's like, I remember, because I drank a lot of Baja Blast when I was doing that, so now every time I taste Baja Blast, I just fucking get a wave of nostalgia. If you want a casserole, make a casserole. Little Italy in the Bronx is the best pizza in the world. New York City, 187 Arthur Avenue. I'll definitely check it out whenever I go to New York, which will be, you know, sometime. I don't know. I'll definitely probably go to New York eventually, but I don't know when. It's probably not going to be like super soon, but I don't know, chat. The amount of trips I've got lined up that I want to take are there's a couple of them. I want to go to Japan. I'm definitely going to Japan in the next couple years. I don't know when, but as soon as I have the money, I'm gonna go to Japan because I feel like I feel like that would be really like fun. And also I have family in Japan, so I want to visit the family in Japan. No one has visited my sister in Japan from here. No one has. She's been all alone over there. And god damn it, I want to go over there and visit. She's always had to come back here to visit. I want to go over there. You better get learning Japanese. I have a sister that knows fluent Japanese. Some kisses like that from me. Oh, yeah. But yeah, I want to do that. And New York is definitely one of those things where I'm like, I definitely have to go to New York at least once. I've been to New York. Like, not New York State. I've been to New Jersey. But I went to Newark Airport. So I've seen the skyline. I saw it, like, as I was taking off. I saw the New York skyline for the first time in my life. So I've seen it with my own 2 eyes. I know it exists. But I've never actually gone there and gone to New York. New York probably will happen before Japan, because New York is significantly cheaper to go to than Japan is. Or at least for me. So, I don't know. Japan for the win, not gonna lie. Japan would be such an awesome trip. I would love to go to Japan. Have you seen the Big Apple? No, I've never, like, been inside New York. One time I was flying to Florida, and, my flight got canceled, so I had a connection in Newark. So I flew from, Des Moines to Chicago to Newark to Tampa. And that was a fucking day and a half. Had, like, the best sex that day. Not relevant information, but just, you know. Anyway, I did have... I don't know why they called it the Big Apple. I think it's... I don't know, why do they call it the Big Apple? I don't know. It's a weird... That is a weird thing. Why do they call it... Let me look this up. I might as well. What is, why do they call it the Big Apple?
Don't holiday the average way.
New York State is America's top apple grower after the state of Washington. Why do I keep getting an ad here? Around 1920, the newspaper reporter John Fitzgerald, whose beat was track herd African American stable hands in New Orleans, say that they were going to the Big Apple, a reference to New York City, whose racetracks were considered big-time venues. Fitzgerald soon began making mention of the Big Apple in his newspaper columns. So I guess it's because apparently they grow apples in New York. That's why it's called the Big Apple. Born and raised in South Bronx, New York City. I mean, I feel like, yeah, like I feel like New York is a really cool place to go to. Now I will say this. I wish that I could have gone to 1980s New York. I feel like modern New York just isn't the same. You know when you watch like old Christmas movies, like that one Arnold Schwarzenegger movie where he has to find the toy, you know, for his son. And that shit was like, that shit is my favorite like style of New York. You know what I mean? That like 1980s aesthetic. You know, like the year is 1986. You're in New York. It's winter. Like that. Oh my god, that's such an aesthetic. 90s New York City and 80s New York City were mostly the same. They didn't clean up until holy shit, Santa Claus! What the fuck?
Merry Christmas.
I should have said it to 400 chat. Holy shit, Santa! Thank you so much for the $350. What the fuck? Santa Claus. Moogie. Thank you.
for the follow.
Daddy.
Moogie, can you look at Moogie? Oh my God, Santa! Thank you so much for the $350. Moogie, what do you think about that? Oh, look at that Moogie. Oh, look at that Moogie. Well, I guess the goal got met, so I guess we're doing the chili cook-off. Well, chat, what do you recommend for a... Oh my God, Moogie. Look at this Moog. Look at this Moog. Oh, the Moog. Chat, what do you think? Okay, so now I have to buy a Dutch oven now. Okay, which Dutch oven do you think I should get, chat? Does chat have any opinions on Dutch ovens? I would like to hear the chat's opinions on Dutch ovens so I can make a better informed purchase. Coal retails for 200 per ton. So that's almost 2 tons worth of ankrite. It's almost 2 tons worth of coal. Shit, dude, that's a lot of coal. Wait, you could buy 2 tons of coal for $350? Does that mean that you could like buy a coal burner and just have free energy? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like 2 tons of coal would last a long time for one person. You know what I mean? Like, what if you just had that and you just kept fueling your house with it, and it's like, what? Energy bill down the fucking drain? You just cheap fucking coal? It's like Astra comes out of the mines, like, you know, face just completely coated in coal, and I'm just like, yeah, gotta get that energy prices, you know what I'm saying? Don't know, Dutch oven means something completely different to me. Oh, not the fart where you, like, put someone in, like, you know what I'm saying. Alright, chat, what do you think? Let's go to Amazon real quick, chat. Okay. Okay, chat. That's cool. That is cool. Now let's look at Dutch oven. See, I don't know, like, this is obviously the bouge of the bouge, right? I could get this, but it is so bougie, and I wouldn't have any money left for rent if I bought this. So I'm not sure if this is the goal. Like, I want to get one of these eventually, because I guess it is $100 off right now. That is pretty good, because normally I say $160, but for the flame color specifically is $390. That's 15% off, chat. But still, like, I don't know if that's a lot, right? So I don't know. I won't be able to pay rent if I buy this, but at least it would last for, like, it would last for fucking my entire life, which is nice. The other option is, like, something like this cheap, the Amazon brand. I don't know if I want to do this brand, because I've, like, I don't know what, like, how quality is. Really, I just want something that's not gonna chip off or be unhealthy to use, and that's gonna last a decent amount of time. Like, I watched, like, an American Test Kitchen video about it, and they had another video. They had a recommendation. I don't remember which one it was. It was one of these. It was like $100, like $130, I think, which I feel like that's doable. I feel like that's a pretty good range. Chat, what do you think? Should I... Fuck, actually, I can just look this up. American Test Kitchen Dutch oven. Best Buy Dutch oven. Here we go. It's like, I mean, it's Cuisinart, right? It's not the greatest. Wait, is this like $70 just, oh, because 30% off. See, that's not a bad deal, you know, chat. Like, that's, I don't know how long this lasts, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if this is like the longest lasting thing, but it's got pretty good reviews. Like, it's, you know, I don't know, what do you think, chat? Extra buy cast iron? I've been over this, Dom. I've been over this. I don't want cast iron because I want to cook, I specifically want to cook tomatoes. And acidic foods. I paid 20 bucks for mine. It's from the Korean War. That's pretty cool. But, like, cast iron, like, yeah, I could get a cast iron one, right? But, again, you have to season cast iron. And if anytime you cook anything acidic with cast iron, you're gonna have to re-season it. I can take you to the thrift store when I got mine for $20. It's way higher quality. Okay, we can go to the thrift store. I will look. I won't buy anything right now. But my only but that is my main problem with it though. Like if I want to cook, I really want to get into cooking like Italian food and Sicilian food. I want to be able to cook like I want to be able to cook pasta like in meatballs, cavatelli. That's something I really want to be able to cook. I want to learn how to cook cavatelli. Right? I want to do that. I want to learn how to cook that shit. I want to learn how to cook that fucking shit. I want it to smell like a goddamn Italian restaurant in my fucking apartment. And the only way to do that is with fucking tomato sauce. And I don't want to cook tomato sauce. Like, I want to be able to cook pizzas. I want to be able to cook a lot of things like Indian food. I want to learn how to make my own Indian food. And a lot of Indian food uses tomatoes. So if I'm going to have a tomato sauce or an acidic food at all, it doesn't have to be tomatoes. I don't know if cast iron's the best. Because then you'll have to re-season it. And meanwhile, a enamel Dutch oven, which have been around for a long time. Am I getting sick again? No. My nose has just been getting really clogged as of lately. Like, maybe I'm getting sick. I hope not. But, like, I think it's just... After I talk for a while, the kind of, like, sinuses kind of get clogged up. I need to go, like, blow my nose. It's been happening, like, every single stream, and it's really annoying. Look at this one. Probably 1850s. Okay, now, getting one from the 1850s would be fucking cool as shit. I won't lie to you. But it's like, you know... I don't know, like, is it... I don't really want a used one, because I feel like getting used cookware is a little bit kind of nasty, but it's like... I don't know, chat. Oh, so do you want to know something really sad? Remember that fucking TV I showed off, like, a couple weeks ago? That little Sony Trinitron color TV that was, like, 8 inches for, like... And it was going for, like, $100 on Goodwill. Here's one for fucking $600. It's not even Sony. It's a Sharp. Oh. Sorry, that was irrelevant. Chat, what do you think? Like, is it worth getting just a base cast iron and dealing with the seasoning? Is it worth it? Because I don't mind putting in a little bit extra work into, like, cooking it, like, as in adding some seasoning or putting a little bit of extra care in if it creates a better product and is healthier. Like, I don't want, if it's unhealthy to use an enamel cast iron pan, I don't want to have that, like, come off and be unhealthy. But as far as I know, cast iron enamel coated pans are just like a glass. So, like, if it comes off, it's not gonna, like, have a dust that's gonna come off into your food. And if a piece comes off of it, you can pretty easily not eat that because it's gonna be like a piece of it, right? And then the cast iron underneath of it is just cast iron, so if it scratches, you're not gonna be adding some, like, it's food safe cast iron underneath, so you're not gonna be getting, like, dangerous chemicals, right? I don't know. Is it, like, is enamel bait? Because they've had enamel cast iron Dutch ovens for a fucking hot minute. Pre-seasoned cast iron is crap. That's what I figured, right? Like, you know, they have all these cast irons on the internet, but I feel like you usually seasoned with, like, seed oil and, like, vegetable oil. And I don't really want to do that. I like better oils, like peanut oil, which is natural, but like peanut oil, olive oil, and like avocado oil are like the oils that I like to use because they're not, the process to make all of those oils doesn't require 17 stages of processing. No lead pans like the Romans used. Oh yes, the lead pan. The enamel is just glass. They have to add stuff to give it color, and it will scratch and chip eventually. Yeah, I know it will scratch and chip eventually. Not really if you get the croquet version. The croquet is that's the kind of that's heirloom quality. Really, I like heirloom quality stuff. Like, I know the pan I just bought, or I didn't buy it, I guess. But then the pan I just got, I know is heirloom quality, and if I know I take care of it, that cast iron or that carbon steel pan is gonna last forever. It's really easy to re-season anything you don't like. Yeah, that's true, but it's like, the process of seasoning is, I don't know. I like it for a skillet, because on a skillet, most things you're gonna cook on a skillet are gonna be oily, and not very much acidic. So, like, if you take the things that you cook on a skillet that are acidic, i.e. tomato sauces, or things like that, then I would just rather cook those in a Dutch oven, because I feel like a sauce is gonna work better in a Dutch oven anyway, because it's a sauce, you know? God damn it! I need to go I need a Kleenex. Staub cast iron Dutch oven 4-round cook class. The glass lid. Do I want it to be glass? This is 200 bucks. That's expensive. Is that worth it? That's a bit pricey. Sauce pot? Just get a sauce pot. Well, like, I don't... Okay, it's like you get a sauce pot, right? You could get a sauce pot and you could cook sauce in that sauce pot, right? That's fine. But if you have a Dutch oven, you can cook like anything in a Dutch oven, right? You can cook anything. And then plus the Dutch oven has a bit different heating properties. Since the Dutch oven is so big and so like dense, it really takes a while to heat up. But once it does heat up, it's like an oven inside an oven. And so you can take it, you can take that sauce and whatever you're doing on the thing, then transfer it to the oven, and then bada bing bada boom, you're right there. It's like a little cast iron saucepan. It's great for like heating up a sauce or something like that, but it's not really good for long stews, you know what I mean? I want to cook a stew, motherfucker, and I want to have it in a goddamn Dutch oven. Hello, MHQ902. God damn it. Last drop's about due. Okay, I need a Kleenex. I heard you like ovens, so put an oven in your oven. Bass Pro Cabela's cast iron 5-piece starter for $60. But for $60, is that better than like say this for $60? Because for $60 I could also just get this one, right? I could get this one, I mean for $80, but that's like that much more. It's on sale for almost 40% off. That's not too bad, chat. It's got a lot of good reviews. It's got a lot of decent reviews, chat. I don't know. Like, obviously, I want, like, the fucking bouge-tastic, like, Le Creuset. I'm not French, but, like, obviously, this would be the best, right? Because this is something that would last for literally fucking ever. But it doesn't even mean that it wouldn't chip. Like, even this could chip, right? So, I don't know. I feel like this one might be a better option just for the price. And you know, I can get the bigger or the more expensive one later. It depends, chat. What do you think? Should you know... I don't know, what does Santa think? Does Santa have, like, an opinion on which one I should get? Santa did provide the... you know, the money. So, does Santa have any opinions? I always read the 2 to 3 star reviews. Well, let's see what they say. Let's see what the 2 to 3 star reviews say. That is a good idea. I do try to read, like, the 1-star reviews. Color is nice. I expected a cast iron pan to be heavy. I didn't expect such a small handle, so poorly designed. It's almost impossible for me to lift a skillet with one hand, but I can lift 11 5/8 cast iron Fuels Company with one hand. The difference is that this one was that one had a well-made handle, but this skillet is too short. Oh, well, this is for the skillet, not the pan. First off, the picture showed a red pot as being bright red. It's hideous dark maroon instead. Hugely ugly. And this thing is so heavy that I can barely lift it in and out of the oven when it's empty. I cannot imagine how to lift it when it's full. Sorry for that. I bought it. Well, I mean, that's more like an aesthetic, you know. It's an aesthetic problem. It's poorly packaged. The very packaged material for... Okay, I don't care about how it came packaged. If you have a problem with your packaging, that's not... I want to read about the pot, goddammit. We need a new cookware that worked with an induction stove and bought this based on the reviews. I don't know who's reviewing it or what they're cooking it, but it couldn't be further from the truth. Don't waste your money. You'll be very disappointed. The bottom burns so bad that it's extremely difficult to clean up afterwards. Quickly stained. It is very heavy, and so if you put any amount of food in it, it will find it very heavy to move, and you'll be wearing gloves because it gets hot. We had to first turn around and buy another that actually worked. Promise is substantially lighter. I feel... How much does it weigh, though? Like... I feel like... that's, like, kind of, like, a weak complaint. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, it's gonna be fucking heavy. It's a fucking... I mean, is this 7 quarts? Yeah, this is 7 quarts. I mean, that's a big fucking pot, right? How much is it supposed to weigh? 8 kilograms? 9 kilograms? What is that? What is that to freedom units? I don't speak not freedom. 18 pounds. That's a heavy motherfucker. That is a heavy motherfucker. I won't lie to you. That is not a heavy thing. That is not a light Dutch oven. But at the same time, do I care? Like, I don't know. It looks like it's got pretty decent handles. Like, I don't know. Well, let's read some of the better reviews. Let's go to, like, the 4-star reviews. What do we got over here? Small, heavy grill pan. Everything sticks. I mean, I feel like that's not... Excellent quality. Wrong size, but you might like that. Prefer grill pan for 2. Was supposed to be seasoned. No, it's not. It's enamel. It's not supposed to be fucking seasoned. I feel like, yeah, they brought the frying pan. Like, some of these reviews are for the frying pan. In fact, which one of these are for... I think that one's for the Dutch oven. These are for the Dutch oven. These are for... That's the frying pan, frying pan, frying pan. A lot of these reviews, especially, like, the worst ones, I think, are for the pan. So, like, there's a pan. This guy is just mad about the color. This guy's like... I feel like a lot of these are pans and, like, chicken fryer. Like, some of these aren't the same product. Like, if it starts doing that, I don't really care so much, especially if it doesn't do it on the inside. You know what I mean? Like, I can handle that. Like, I feel like I could handle that. So get a heavy one. Well, like, the lighter ones are expensive as shit. I'd rather have a heavier one. You know. Can you lift 18 pounds? Of course I can fucking lift 18 pounds, I think. Listen, if I can't lift 18 pounds, especially with a full pot of stew, then I have a Jizzy that I can just force do it, right? Jizzy's... I know Jizzy can lift it, so I could just make him do it. If I have to get this thing in and out of the oven and I determine that I am not strong enough, I'll just fucking have him do it. I'm gonna pour myself some juice, chat. I'm very thirsty right now. I need some juice. Can I really? I don't know. What in this room is 20 pounds? Thank you, Moogie, for holding onto my cap. Huzzah. Uh-oh. I peeled it. I spilled it. My god, Finster's face is just so fucked up at this point. I'm gonna have to, like, tweet a picture of my mouse pad to Finster again as an update. I don't know when the last, when I got this mouse pad was, but man, this pad has been through some shit. This mouse pad has been through some shit. Maybe the oscilloscope in the back? Alright, how much does my force, let's see here, Tektronix 465, no, 647, yeah, that's the one we got. Tech World, how much does this weigh? Weight, 18 kilograms, 40 pounds. So, the one, okay, here, I'll show you this, chat. I'll show you what I'm talking about. By the grace of Widefin, he will forgive us for Astra's transgressions. I'm sorry, Widefin. I'm sorry. Okay, so this is scope right here. This motherfucker is 40 pounds. See this bad boy? This is a 40-pound oscilloscope. See, I can get it. It's not that bad. It is like, okay, it is like heavy, but it's not like so heavy that I can't lift it, right? You know what I mean? 40 pounds, oof. Spam cans are close to 20 pounds. Yeah, the spam cans are probably close to 20 pounds. I'd have to dig them out though. They're in my stack of ammo in the background. I don't know if you can see. Oh. There currently is a puck sitting on my ammo, so I can't access my ammo at the moment because a puck is guarding it. Oh my god, Pepper, you can't thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid, Pepper UK. Oh my god, Fucking holy shit. Welcome, everybody. Welcome.
Daddy.
You missed it, chat. I made chicken wings earlier. And they were great. They're actually so good. I didn't finish them because they cooled down. But they're actually delicious. Anyway, hello, chat. Welcome, everybody.
Thank you for the follow.
Thank you, Black Carnation, for the follow. Thank you, everybody, for the follow. All right. There is one problem with the test that oscilloscope is not 400 Fahrenheit, and you're not wearing oven gloves. This is true. This is true. Oh, fuck, dude, right here.
For the follow.
I have a barbell.
Daddy.
Oh my god, that's heavy. I have a barbell right here, chat. Oh my god, this is 25 pounds. See?
Thank you for the follow.
Daddy.
Wait. See, I told you, chat. I got it. Keep fit? I mean, it's not much of a fit. It's just kind of like I'm lazy and so I'm wearing my boyfriend's fucking sweater. You're gonna pull something, but let chat, look. Ah! Ow! Okay, I might pull something at that rate. But look at chat.
Thank you.
It's 25 pounds.
Daddy.
It's 25 pounds. See, I told you I could do it. I told you, that cat in the background. Hey, Buck. Nice firm grip. Kitty. I told you I could lift it, chat. So, I don't know. Okay, new people who just came in chat. Or Fembo UK if you're still here. I need opinions. Which Dutch oven should I get? I need to buy a Dutch oven. What should I get? Pro tip: use TIG welding gloves as oven mitts, better fit, dexterity, and plenty of protection. That's a good point, honestly. That's a good idea. Like, actually. So that's just making me want to grab that's making me want to weld something. I need to get another welder. Dutch oven, yes. See, chat, I'm at a bit of a problem here, and I don't know what to get. Okay, chat, for reference, for anyone who just came in and you don't know what's going on, I am about to do a chili cook-off. So the naysayers in chat say that beans belong in chili, and I say beans do not belong in chili. And so to finally put this argument to rest, I'm going to do a cook-off. I'm going to cook both recipes. I'm gonna cook like 2 bean in recipes and 2 bean out recipes. So one of them is Boob's recipe because she gave me a recipe and I'm gonna use hers. And then I still have to get one more bean in chili recipe, and I'm gonna cook chili with beans, and then I'm gonna cook chili without beans. Then I'm gonna go to my friend Dob, I'm gonna blindfold him and have him taste test all of them, and we're gonna get a fucking verdict on which one is the best. Chili wars are going on. The chili wars are fucking going on right now. Right here, right now. Only problem is, chat, I need a Dutch oven to cook chili. I need for a lot of, I feel like for a lot of chili recipes, I need a Dutch oven. So my options are something like this, which is a Cuisinart, you know, not the best, probably gonna chip, $80, but does the job, right? It does the job. And then I could use the rest of the money from the donation to pay for rent, which is slightly important. Or I could not use the other money for rent and buy this instead, which will last me until my kids die, the ones that I probably won't have. It's like I can see that, but I'm leaning more towards that. Chat, what do you think? I need some opinions. I need some opinions here, chat. Your boyfriend can give you a Dutch oven if you're that desperate. All right, I know. Okay, listen. I get it, haha, funny, but bleh. He doesn't give me Dutch ovens. He just blows fucking vape in my face. What am I planning to cook? I'm trying to cook some chili. I also really want to cook French onion soup, and I also want to cook like casseroles and shit in a Dutch oven. $80 one for the cook-off. I think that's good. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Invalid. Astra's clear and obvious anti-bean hatred will school the cook and invalidate the test. I'm not. I will cook both to the best of my ability. French onion, yeah. Something in the middle like this. Oh, that looks pretty good. What is this? cobalt blue. That looks pretty nice. What is this good? That looks like a pretty good Dutch oven. I mean, that looks like a pretty nice handle too. How much does it weigh? 5.2 liter, 2.5 liters. I wonder if it matters which size I get, because this is 5 liters. How many quarts is that? Goddamn European goddamn shit. I like that one though. I might. How much does it weigh? It weighs 7 pounds. So that's like significantly lighter than the other one. Is this good though? I mean, that's pretty standard, it looks like, I guess. I don't know. This was like $108, and this one was originally $130. I'm not sure if there's like a difference in quality though. Beacon Gate. Just use a skillet for making chili. Yeah, but I don't want to ruin the seasoning on my goddamn skillet. Is that a wig? Yeah, that's why it's unkempt and dirty and not nice. That's why it's a wig and not my real hair that is totally clean and looks great under this wig cap. Trust me, it's beautiful. 5 liters the way to go. Chili tastes best reheated, so go with the big, have more meals ready. That's what I figure, yeah. My point is that chili, it gets better by sitting longer, within reason. So making one, then another 6 hours later, making the first one. Well, that's my idea, right? I'm gonna make the chili, right? I'm gonna make all 4 batches of chili, and I'm gonna have them, like, sit over in the fridge overnight, all of them. And then I'll have Dob test them at the same time. How can you be trusted to put your best effort into the non-bean chili? Because Jizzy will be there. He'll be there monitoring my progress. I'll film it too. Like, I'm gonna film this whole process. Like, we're filming this whole process. Are you gonna use ground turkey or cubed steak? I don't know yet. I think for okay, I'm gonna create. What I'm gonna do here is, since this is me versus Boobs in terms of a cook-off, I'm going to figure out a couple of different variations of chili, and I'm gonna like cook some chili on my own, and I'm going to create my own signature chili. And I'll probably use bits of beef, cubed steak or something like that for my chili. But Boobs' chili uses ground turkey. So we'll see. So my plan is I'm going to take my chili recipe and I'm going to also cook another no bean recipe from like a championship or something, like a competition chili recipe. And thank you LCP0815 for the follow. Also Friedke and okay, there's a lot of follows. Thank you everybody who followed. And also Vanable for getting the sub to God damn it, where is it? So you get to the sub to Bill. I can't, it keeps going off the screen. I can't read it. I'm sorry. But thank you Vanable for the gifted sub. Anyway, so it's like I have Boobs' recipe. I do. I have Boobs' recipe. I have Boobs' recipe. Right? So I need to I need to like I'm gonna cook my recipe, like a competition chili recipe, and then I'm going to cook Boobs' recipe, and then I'm going to find like the most popular bean in chili recipe, and then I'm gonna cook that. So we're gonna have 4 chilies that I'm gonna fucking present, and we're gonna judge. We're gonna have a judge off, and you know what? We're gonna make a video. I'm gonna make a video about it, and it's gonna be good. I'm gonna turn into a cooking channel. I swear to God. Boob chili. What do you do if beans with chili wins? Well, assuming I prefer that version, regardless of what's gonna happen, I'm gonna cook which chili I prefer, because obviously I'm not gonna cook a different chili that I prefer for myself, because why would I do that? But Hot Ones episode, we already did a Hot Ones episode, Shockwave Mecha. We did that on stream. I won, I think. But there's actually a video on it on my channel if you want to see that. But it's trade of thought just dies. What am I gonna do if beans and chili win? I will eat my words, chat. I will admit defeat and I will eat my words. If beans and chili wins, I think we're gonna have to have more than one judge though. I think we're gonna have to have a couple judges here present. Maybe I'll have Jizzy, Dob, and like maybe Dob's mom like judge the fucking food, right? I need a couple of people to judge here. I need a more than one person. You know what I mean? I can't be a judge though. I have biases. I'll have to admit defeat. Yes. I will eat my words with barbecue sauce. You know, Dalb is unbiased, meaning he can't like your chili because he knows you. Well, that's the thing. We're gonna do a blind taste test. Like, we're gonna do a blind taste test. So I'm gonna take 4 bins of chili that have been reheated after, like, a night of sitting in the fridge. And then I'm gonna have 4 of those, 4 different types of chili that I made, right? And then we're gonna test them right there. Blind taste test. I'm not gonna tell them which one is which. I'm just gonna tell them to pick a favorite. Reheated chili. I need a double-blind mythology. The fuck is a double-blind mythology? The internet is divided about whether beans belong in chili. Naturally, Texas has some very strong opinions about the matter. You know what? I'm looking at this piece of chili right here. I'm genuinely like, I'm looking at this, and I just look at those pinto beans in there, and I'm like, that is disgusting. Why would I actively do not want to eat this because of the beans. Beans do not fucking belong in chili. They are too starchy. It's too much starch. Too much. Try them on hot dogs. I mean, I'll definitely make a chili dog at the end of it. Whichever the winner is, I'll make a chili dog out of. Can't know which kind you're making? That's not... How am I supposed to know which kind I'm making if I don't... How am I supposed to make it if I don't know which one I'm making? That doesn't seem like a good idea. Beans are born for chili? Dude... I don't know, man. It's like every time I take a bite of chili with a bean in it, it's just like, a bean just jizzed starch in my mouth. That's what I wanted to taste. You are not against beans per se. I'm not against beans. I'm against beans and chili. They're good for your heart. I don't care what they're good for. Chat, I'm not trying to eat healthy here. I'm just trying to make food that's tasty. You know what I made yesterday, chat? I've been loving my new carbon steel pan. Like, I've been in love with it, like, recently. It's been my, like, pride and joy. And yesterday I made a fucking quesadilla, and it was the best quesadilla I've ever made. I swear to God. I took some chicken, fried it in the fry pan, fried that chicken up, then I threw a quesadilla on top of that, some pepper jack cheese, some fucking pickled jalapenos. Oh my God, chat. That was the most delicious shit I've ever had. Do you like veggies in chili? I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. I think my main thing about chili is I really just want the basic, you know, chili more. Thank you, student 0810 for the $30. Thank you so much.
Get the $80 Dutch oven. Pay your rent. Cook the beans recipes first.
Okay, I'll cook the beans recipes first. But yes, I feel like the $80 one's better because it's like, it's on sale for $80. It's actually like $130, so it's on sale. So which is kind of nice, which means it's like, I guess I'm getting a better deal. So I'm probably gonna go with that one, to be honest with you, just because I feel like that's gonna last me a long time anyway, and I'm pretty sure you made fajitas, not a quesadilla. No, I'm pretty sure fajitas have, like, rice and beans. I took grilled chicken, or fried chicken, I guess. Not fried, but I took the chicken, I warmed the skillet up, right? I put some oil in there, I seared the chicken and cooked it until it was done. Then I cut the chicken up into like shredded pieces, and then I took a quesadilla and I put it on the pan. I took some cheese, put it around the like one half the tortilla, and I put I made a perimeter so I could glue the other side shut. And then I put the chicken in there, and I put these, like, pickled jalapenos, which, by the way, are fucking delicious. I didn't realize pickled jalapenos were fucking delicious, but they are. And so I put that in there, and that's, like, oh my God, that was so good. Quesadilla is just cheese and corn tortilla, otherwise it's a melt. I mean, who the fuck cares about labels, honestly? Like, people get so bugged out about, oh, it's not this, it's not that. It's not chili. If your chili doesn't have beans in it, it's just meat sauce. Like, fuck you. What if I just want to eat meat sauce, huh? What if I just want to eat bean sauce? What if I just want to eat a quesadilla? Like, I don't care what it is. I don't care about names. I just want to eat tasty food, God damn it. You started this? I didn't start this. Every single time I've streamed for the past fucking, like, 6 months, people in chat have been fucking spamming beans and chili. I swear to God, it's getting to me, chat. It's getting to me. Thank you so much, Anonymous, for the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I decided to try some Chili's Torrados available in cans. I'll have to check that out, yeah. Poggers. That's the other thing. I don't really want like tomato sauce in my chili. I really just want a chili sauce, a chili stew with meat in it. And that's what I want to make. And that's what I'm going to make. And I'm going to take my chili recipe and I'm going to grow it from there. I'm going to take that base chili with meat and then I'm going to add to it and I'm going to make the best fucking chili you guys have ever seen. So you'd be happy with a solid state amp sold as a tube amp or rotary Mazda with a VA or VTEC badges? I mean, if I had a rotary Mazda with VA or VTEC badges, that's funny as fuck. So long as it doesn't have a VA or a VTEC in it, then I'm okay. But like, labels are good when you're buying things. But whenever I'm making food, listen, I hate labels in general. Like, I don't want to be labeled as something. I don't like oh, you're this, oh, you're that, oh, blah, blah, blah. I don't care. I'm just me. I'm Astra. Okay, hello. Hi, how are you? And if I make some food, if I take some food and I make it, and I turn it and I cook it, and I eat it, and I think that was very yummy, I don't really care what it was. As long as it was yummy, and I tasted it, and it was healthy, or it wasn't like actually super bad for me, then I don't care. I don't care what it is. I don't care what you call it. It's fucking delicious. From chili to VTEC. And let me tell you why beans with chili and VTEC are the work of the devil. Unlabeled Astra. They're the work of the devil, I tell you. They're the work of the fucking devil. Where's my music? There it is. There we go. I don't care what's in it if it tastes good. Oddly allows for cannibalism. You guys are just mad. You guys are just mad. You're just mad. I don't know what you're mad about, but you're mad. I don't know what it is. You're mad. That's it. Where do pineapple or pizza or Ellis swap? God damn it. You bring out all the stops now. Bring out all the stops. Alright, let's talk about fucking pineapple on pizza. In VTEC, in V8s, god damn it. This is what we asked for. This is what you guys wanted. Pineapple on pizza. It tastes like shit. You know what? Cardinal food sins. Eating beans on chili and eating pineapple on pizza. The worst cardinal sins that you could ask for. God damn it, Chad. Fuck. You know what's gonna happen? Boobs, what happens? Okay. What happens if I lose? Okay, I'll own up to it. Alright, I'll admit if I'm wrong. But now, Boobs, what happens if I'm right? What happens if I'm right? And that the beans don't belong in chili and that they do make it worse? What happens? What happens? Goodbye, Glarn, dude. There's a lot of pizza share with the class. That's a lot of pizza share with the class. I will try cooking your meat sauce. If I win, you have to try to cook in my recipe. That won't happen. What do you mean that won't happen? Are you so sure of yourself? Is the bean camp so sure of themselves that they are willing to risk everything, their dignity on the line for what? A mere bean. Do I like beans in general? I mean, I don't dislike beans. Like I think beans on like a burrito tastes really good. Like I really love refried beans and cheese. I think that's pretty good. Can I cook? No, I'm learning. I'm learning how to cook, okay? I can cook a good meal if I like follow the recipe super closely. So that's what I do. Actually, you should grovel on screen saying you were right, Boobs. Everyone already assumes that I've lost. And I don't like that. I don't like that, chat. You know I'm gonna win this. You know it's gonna happen. You know in your deepest heart of hearts that beans, big ass fucking pinto beans, are the most annoying ingredient in a chili. That makes it taste starchy and not good. I want a savory taste when I bite into a chili. I want savory. I want spicy. I want a lot of spices. I want something like vinegary, you know, a little bit acidic. I want it to go in my mouth. When I add pinto beans, it goes, oh, that's the pinto bean. Do you know when, like in other languages, like in German, that use those words that have the little dots over them? I'm currently learning German on Duolingo, right? And one thing I figured out about all of those words is you have to like say the pronounce the letter and then like have like a stroke while you're saying it, right? So if you're like a U or like an O with a 2 dots over the top of it, would not be like toad, it would be toad, right? You kind of just have a stroke in the middle of it. That's how you know it's got the 2 dots. It's like the ood, the skoosh, right? That's what that is. That's how you know. That's what beans do to any dish, that's chili. That's what beans do to chili. They take a sophisticated, tight flavor profile and they make it. Bleh. That's what beans do. Like I'm not gonna lie, chat. Not a fan of beans in chili. Astra will win by a landslide. You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right. I'm gonna win by a landslide. What things can I cook? Well, so far I've got a couple things under my belt. I can cook chicken wings, as you can see here. I can cook some pretty good chicken wings. This might like. I feel like chicken wings are the best thing I can make because I've been making them for the longest and I've gotten the process pretty fucking to a science. So I can make some pretty fucking good chicken wings. Other than that, I can make quesadillas. Like I can make like a good ass quesadilla, chat. Like hold on, I don't have my phone, but I posted a picture of another quesadilla in the Discord a couple days ago. Did I post that in food or did I post that in general? I don't remember where I posted that. It might have been in general. Not sure if it's here. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. See, like, chat, look at this quesadilla that I made the other day. This is not, like, what I made. This isn't recently, but look at that quesadilla. Look at the browning on the crust there. Look at how thick it is. Look at that chicken. Like, the thick pieces of chicken, the melted cheese. Oh, my God. So fucking good. Right? So I can cook a quesadilla. I can cook chicken wings. I can cook fettuccine alfredo. Not, like, making my own sauce, but, like, I can basically just anything that you need cooked chicken for, like grilled chicken or something, I can pretty much make in that. So I know how to make a I know how to cook a chicken quarter. You're making me hungry. Can I make jambalaya? No, but I want to. There's a lot of dishes I want to learn how to make, right? Stews, no. That's why I want the Dutch oven. I want the Dutch oven so I can make stews. So I can make, like, things like jambalaya and bean, like, goddamn, I keep thinking of beans. Like, now you got beans on my head, like, in my mind. Beans and Randy Orton just sitting next to each other now. Chili I've heard of uses red kidney beans, not pinto. Either way, it does the same thing. Red kidney beans are almost worse because they're really big. You know what I mean? Pasta, yeah. So I can make pasta. Pasta's pretty easy. Like, pasta's not hard. You just boil... You just, like, take a saucepan, put some, like... Put your pasta sauce in the saucepan, cover it, have it on, like, low heat, right? Maybe throw in some chunks of meat, you know what I mean? And then you just take your pasta, take some, like, salt and a little bit of garlic, and throw that in the pasta water, and just fucking rock and roll it. Why not the crock pot? Crock pots are okay, but, like, some of them don't cook very evenly, and they're good for certain recipes that need a long, slow cook. That's what, like, crock pots are really good for. Like, a crock pot you can set in the morning and then not deal with until that night, you know what I mean? And that's, in my mind, is, like, better for those kind of things, but, like, something that you're not gonna sit next to a crock pot for the entire duration of its cooking process. That's the whole point. Other than that, like, a Dutch oven, I feel like is more useful for actively making food. Types of beans. Add zucchini beans, anazi beans, black-eyed peas, cannelli beans, chickpeas, cocoa beans, coffee beans, cranberry beans, fava beans, edamame beans, feo, flageolet beans, French green beans. Listen, beans are okay, but you gotta understand is that they're starchy, and I like refried beans because they're already a mush. You know what I mean? I can gauge the mush if I'm eating refried beans, right? when you're eating non-refried beans, the mush is kind of unexpected. You don't know. When you bite into a kidney bean, you're gonna get a lot more starch than you thought you were gonna get, because it's gonna smush out and like go everywhere in your mouth. You know what I mean? And I really don't sign up for that. I don't consent to that kind of that. I just don't. I don't like it. I like when I bite into some like refried beans, so at least I can know how much mush I'm putting in. Mush is worse than beans are. Beans are mush. It doesn't matter if it's mush before it gets to your mouth or after. But as soon as you take a bite out of any fucking bean, it's mush. It doesn't matter. You don't get a couple bites. No, you get one fucking bite, and then it's just mush in your mouth. Oh, I can do a movie. There's the movie. What do you have to say to the chat move? Alright, she wants down. Okay. I let the move down. There you go, Moogie. No refried beans for 5-layer dip. Refried beans for 5-layer dip. That's what I like. Beans are like a supplemental flavor. You know what I mean? Like, beans are great when they're adding. Like, refried beans are great because it allows you to use beans like a glue, which I feel like for a burrito really homogenizes the burrito and adds a more consistent flavor profile to the burrito, because it glues all of the ingredients together in a kind of homogeneous, you know, mush. And I like that. I like that taste for a burrito. That's perfect. But for like a chili, if you put beans, especially kidney beans, in your chili, one of the biggest flavor profiles in your chili is now kidney beans. And it's like, I don't know about you, but kidney beans don't taste that good. And beans by themselves don't have a very good flavor profile. It's like eating rice on its own. Like, yeah, you can, but like, really, rice is a better, additive flavor profile. Something that supports the other flavors in the dish. And I feel like that's where beans really shine. But when you add beans to a chili, it really dominates the dish, and I really hate that. You don't taste good, so ha. Well, you don't taste good. Ugh. You must be able to do a stir fry. I haven't tried that yet. I know I should probably learn how to do a stir fry, but I just haven't learned that yet. Again, chat, I'm new to cooking. I'm getting into cooking. I'm learning. But listen, chat, I have a carbon steel pan now, so I'm obviously a professional, right? I have a professional grade pan. That I got for Christmas, and now I'm just like, listen, I want to cook. I like cooking shit with it. Housewife arc. This is the housewife arc. Housewifestra. Pro Astra. Astra, have you ever had Latin rice and beans and Puerto Rican rice and beans? No, I have not. I have never had that. I never had that. I really need to try Cuban food, but I've never had Puerto Rican food or anything like that. I would love to try it though. If you're making chili and the dominant flavor is beans, you made bean dip. So step up your chili game, noob. JK, don't ban me. That's what I'm saying. Like, why add fucking beans to the chili? Don't add beans to the chili, then you don't have that problem. That is just when you don't add beans to the chili, the dominant flavor profile is now meat. Is the beef in the chili. And the way that the beef and the chili interact with each other, and they do that, you know what I mean? Like, this is the beef. This is your chili. This is what happens when you put them in there. When you put a fucking bean in the mix, it like mushes everything up and ruins it. It's like this fucking awkward love triangle between the flavors, and it doesn't work. It don't work. Big night out with lads. All you know is how to make it Mexican food. I shall be professional housewife next year. Yes. Yes. Jizzy doesn't like my cooking though, so that's probably not gonna happen. But hey. Listen, good chili is balanced, so the beans and meat complement each other. Maybe, but all I'm saying is I've never had it where I've never had chili with beans in it and thought this is great. The only time I can eat beans with chili is when it's the shitty Waffle House chili that they smother over hash browns and then can smother that with gravy. That's the only times I'll ever enjoy beans with chili. And it's not because I like the beans with chili, it's just that it's already canned chili anyway, so it's not like it makes a difference. So yeah. Just to say beans ruin chili is just so wrong. And it's not, I know, man. I feel like for a lot of people it does ruin it, and I feel like for me specifically, and especially for pre-packaged chili, like if you're buying canned chili with beans, you're actively doing yourself a disservice. Because if you're especially pre-made chili, like where you buy it from a restaurant or whatever, where you're not the one making the chili, if you buy beans with chili, they are going to substitute the meat with the beans. They're just absolutely gonna do it. Beans and meat are both proteins, so they're gonna say, okay, which one of these proteins are we gonna want? You're absolutely sacrificing meat in favor of beans when you buy like chili from a store or a restaurant. I 100% believe that. I'm gonna have to overnight some dishes to Astra's P.O. Box. The beans need to be real fucking soft, but I think that's the worst. Really, the main thing I think that I don't like about beans isn't so much the flavor profile, it's the starchiness. It's that the mushiness that it adds to the chili that really softens the chili, I feel like. I want my chili to be sharp. I want my chili to be zinging. I want it to be spicy. I want it to be like punch you in the face like BAM! Right? That's a good chili. I don't want my chili to have soft edges and mush. You know what I mean? She doesn't eat beans because she's worried that she might have gas. Listen, I don't fart, okay? I'm so fucking thirsty. I have no idea why. I'm just so fucking thirsty. Sharp, zinging, spicy, bam, in the face. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Undercooked beans are whack, so whack. Don't at me with these bad takes. Thirstra. I'm just so thirsty. I'm just so thirsty. Buy canned chili meat is dog food tier. Yeah, but still, like, I don't know, man. I feel like that's how most people buy their chilies in cans, which is sad. The beans can also act as a filler and add volume to your chili. I've never eaten a chili that the beans added volume to it. Anytime I've ever had chili, it's been like, and the beans are in it, it's like, I should have had, this would be better if there were no beans in it. Try drinking water, not sugar packed juice water. Yeah, I'll drink some water. Water's, Alright, well, here, I have some water right here, chat. I'll drink some water just for you. Make your own chili with beans. Do them how you want. See, that's the thing, though. It's like, we're gonna fucking find out, chat. This is all. Where's my Mountain Dew? Out. It was right here, chat, but it's gone. Drink beer like a real chili eater. I don't have any beer in this house. Oh my god. Ugh. That was like full when I started. Jesus Christ, I drank like half a fucking bottle of water in one go. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so thirsty. Holy shit. We need Astra IRL videos of Astra trying real Cubano and other ethnic foods in Florida. I think they would finally wean her off her chicken wing dependency. I'm not sure if I'm on a chicken wing dependency, but I will absolutely try it. Drink a lot. Surprisingly okay. I bought 2 cases of Mountain Dew this week, got home and realized grabbed Diet Mountain Dew by mistake. I'm heartbroken and disappointed. I would be too. I would be too. I would go to the store and return those and buy the right ones. Diet Mountain Dew there is no point. It does not, I have never seen a skinny person drinking Diet Mountain Dew. Not once in my life. QDing yourself on water is every day is very good times. Why so thirsty all of a sudden? I don't fucking know. I think it was like the chicken wings. They just like make me thirsty. I'm still like Diabetes insipidus? I hope not. I'm thirsty though. I feel like that did a good job of quenching my thirst though. Drinking half a fucking bottle of water in one go. I think that did it. I think that did it, chat. Though I'm thinking I'm gonna like I'm debating whether I should I'm pretty sure I'm gonna try and go on like a tolerance break from any like smokable stuff or you know Delta 8 type of stuff. I'm gonna go on a break from that. I feel like because I want to get my license updated so badly. So I'm thinking I'm gonna go like a month. And I'm gonna fucking go hard on it. And I'm gonna like get my license actually updated because I have to do that. If I might start that tonight and I might not. I'm not sure though. But I'm gonna either way. I'm gonna have to drink like 5 waters a day. I'm gonna have to like fucking run some water through my system to get all that shit out. Mouth with no Mountain Dew. It takes more than a month. Not really. I just try to. All I need to do is pass a drug test and not have Delta 8 come up. I need to pass a drug test and not have a legal fucking substance come up on my drug test, which is stupid. I hate that so much. The government is so stupid that legal substances fucking ruin everything. But either way, I feel like, you know, sweating a lot and a lot of water intake makes it go by pretty quickly. So we'll see. Take a long run every day. Sweat it all out faster. That's what my plan is. 30 days is a myth. Well, I mean, I'll probably like get one of those like at-home testers just to make sure before I go in and do it that I'm good to go. But that's all I really want. I have no need for a CDL, chat. I'm not any need for a CDL, but I want one because I have one and I don't want to get rid of it. And so I'm just gonna have to do it, which is all right. Make sure they're not taking a hair sample. Why would they take a hair sample? It's just a whiz quiz. And it's like, it's a medical. So I just need to get my medical done. So it's not really just going there to have a drug test. You're going there and they don't just drug test you. They're testing you physically. So they check your reflexes. They check you. I think they like put a mask on you and like tell you to run a certain amount of time. You have to be able to be physically fit somewhat to do it. But, you know, I feel like I'll be fine. I don't think I'll have any problems with that. Did Santa want squats? Santa didn't ask for anything, but physically fit. I mean, like, okay. Is someone who's like in their late 60s and can barely stand for like more than 10 minutes can pass this physical test? I probably can pass it too. I probably can too. I've known a lot of people who've done that medical test, and I know not a lot of them are very physically fit. Oh no, Kermit's back. Kermit the Frog! Ah! I gotta finish this water. I gotta finish this. I gotta down this fucking water, man. They made me do all that stuff for a little job where I don't have to stand up and move around. Yeah, it's typical. It's like... What the fuck is this music? I don't want to listen to... What is this fucking music, man? Give me something else. There we go. There we go. Come in the sink or sink in the cum. I'm your worst nightmare. Oh no. My brother, a trucker, he passes the tests. These, they don't do the running one. They don't do the running one? Oh, I guess, I don't really know, but we'll find out. I thought I had to do the medical test in Iowa, but apparently I don't have to do that, and so I could just do it here in Florida. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna, like, I think I'm gonna go cold turkey, nice good long tolerance break, and then, I'll fucking get everything done, get my medical done and my license finally fucking updated, which is, it's been too long. I needed to do that, like, months ago, but, oh well. So finally fucking have that done, and then it's like, yeah. It's always fun to watch Astra devour a plate of chicken wings. It's fun for me too. Trust me, it's fun for me too. Hair drug tests are worse. The drugs are trapped in the hair. That's if they're like looking for something. Really, I don't feel like I'm not gonna, even if like there it didn't have like any reason to like even if it wasn't in my hair, I'm not gonna like I'm not gonna go to a medical if they're gonna cut off my hair. Like, I'm not doing that. I don't want them to take, like, a chunk of my hair out. Like, that's fucking... No, thank you. Like, come on. Like, I know that's, like, why Miley Cyrus went bald for that one period of time. Is because she's fucking running away from, like, a drug test or something like that. But, like, I don't think they do that on medical. I feel like that's a weird thing to do if you have, like, you know... It's a weird test for that kind of test. Judging from the most drivers we used to haul tandems from job sites, physically, fitness, and drug-free standards are pretty loose in Cali. Well, in Cali, yeah. And to be honest with you, like, most truckers are not very fit. But it's like, I don't really want to be a trucker either. Like, I don't really know why I care so much, because I don't need, that was Britney Spears? No, that was Miley Cyrus. Remember when she was on the Joe Rogan podcast, and she was like, everyone's telling me I'm crazy, but I know I'm not crazy. You know, that clip, that's like, she's got the real short hair. It's because she fucking cut it off because of that. I think, anyway. I'm not sure. I imagine a lot of celebrities have done that. Anyway, it's like, Ashley's gonna be very irritable without Mountain Dew. It's like, most truck drivers I know are very unhealthy. But it's like, I like the idea of having my CDL because it's something I have. Like, and here's the other thing, chat. Is you know the, has anyone here seen the Batman animated series? Right. You know the one where he's got the Batmobile and it's super fucking long? Here, I'll show you. Chat, I'll show you. Batman animated series. Batmobile. Right? If we look at this Batmobile, look at this thing. This thing is cool as fuck, right? It's super big, it's super long, it's like super stylish. This thing is like a rolling coffin and it looks really fucking cool, okay? But now, if I look at this IRL, the only ones that have ever been made in real life look like this. And this does not look good. I'm sorry, this looks like shit. I don't care who you are, this looks not good. Right? It's supposed to be a dual cockpit window. Look at how, like, big he is there. Look at how small Batman is here. It's like the scale's off. This is so much smaller. And the reason is that the actual Batman, like, the size of this vehicle is fucking gigantic. So, but I had an idea, chat. Right? I had an idea. If you took a fucking semi-truck frame, right? Like, not like that long one, but like this, except not that long. Like, here we go, like this, exactly like this. If you took one of these fuckers, maybe one with the, actually no, is that right? Yeah, there's only 2 wheels. That's perfect, right? That's actually perfect. If you took this thing, you shoved the steering wheel all the way the fuck back here. You maybe put a turbine engine, and you put a big ass V8 right here, like not a normal V8, a motherfucking V8. You know what I mean? Because you could put a huge ass engine right here. Like, you could turn this into this pretty fucking easily. The tires are already the right size. The frame is already long enough and wide enough. This is the perfect way to do this. You could absolutely make this vehicle in real life with this. I swear to God. But, in my mind, like, I would have to, like, if I bought... So this is your next project. This is my project that I'm going to do in a long time from now. Because this is going to be very expensive. And I don't have the ability to do this project right now. But, chat, like, for example, let me go to Craigslist, right? If I go to Craigslist and I go to cars and trucks... And I go to semi-truck. You can get them for, like, fairly cheap, right? If I go to price low to high. You can get a fairly, like, decent, damn it, where's the price range? Let's go, like, $1,000 minimum. You can get, like, a fairly decent truck used, right? If I go owner. Or these are all pretty expensive. I meant like a shittier one. Fucking map. No, I don't want you to know my location. I don't... God damn it. Hold on, chat. Give me a second. Use map. Hey, there we go. There we go. All right, so this is what I'm talking about. Here's like a $6,000 semi truck, right? Something like this is perfect. It's beat the fuck up. It probably doesn't run very well, but the frame is good. Look at how like non-rusty the frame is. This is what I'm talking about. You just take something like this. You take maybe the engine and transmission out of it, but you know, obviously the body it got in an accident. The body's all fucked up. It's super cheap. But for $6,000, you could rip all of the cab off and have just the frame. And for $6,000, you had the Batman frame. And then all you need to do, like from that point on, is just make the sheet metal, which is extremely difficult. But I have the skill set to do it. I know how to do this, chat. I could totally make this. Am I gonna build a Batmobile? I am going to build a Batmobile. Just as soon as I get enough money to spend $6,000 on a piece of shit semi-truck so I can strip it down to its frame. $6 grand is dirt cheap for that? Not really. You get a lot of semi-trucks for about that much. Mostly because they're already fucked, right? There's a lot of semi-trucks that are, like, not really DOT safe, and so they sell for super cheap because to get them to be DOT compliant would cost, like, $10,000 in of itself. So but the thing is, if I did this, if I took this truck and I had it like I completely tore it down and made this really cool Batmobile out of it, it would still technically be a semi-truck. So I'm pretty sure I would still technically need a CDL to drive it. So I don't know, chat. I don't know. To auction off umbrella from infamous Britney Spears attack. What the fuck? Oh man, Britney does not look good in these pictures. I'm not even gonna show this. This is just sad. This is just sad, man. Damn. Rip Britney. Drinker cars are worth $6 grand where I'm at, and so that's cheap. I mean, that's like, yeah, it depends on what you're getting. For like a semi-truck, though, I feel like that's a pretty standard price for like for like a non-running piece of shit semi-truck. 25 years from now. So Astra, what made you create a BP? Batman. Leave Britney alone. Leave her alone, you son of a bitch. See, I think Battle Pass usually comes. I mean, listen. I don't know about that, but mainly, I don't think it would cost actually that much. I think it would cost under 25 grand to make it. Mostly, I feel like the problem would be just the actual process of making it, because I would want to like have my own sheet metal. Like, I would probably make it myself. I would form it. I would make it out of like, I would make a wood frame, then replace that wood with metal, and I would put sheet metal over the whole thing. Because I know how to work with sheet metal. I took a class. I know how to do this. Like, I took an auto body class. I know how to paint, and I know how to weld sheet metal. I know how to do all that shit. So all I have to do is get the fucking thing, and I'm fucking... You can do welding and fabrication. I can. Those are two skills that I have. So... And I'm also a diesel mechanic by trade, so... I know how to take a semi-truck frame. I know how to take... If I had a semi-truck, I know how to take the cab off, and I know how to get that shit out. It would be kind of difficult, and I'd probably have to fucking acquire some help and maybe an A-frame. But I could do it, chat. I could fucking do it. Mechanic D's nuts are all set. I'm fucking all set except for the funding. Batmobile fund. $25,000 for the Batmobile fund. Now for the Bondo and JB Weld anything can fabricate. But Batwoman rode the Bat bike. Did she? I don't know. I haven't gotten to that part in the story yet. I haven't gotten to Batwoman yet. But how will you fit a truck in Dobbs' garage? I mean, it's not... I probably would... What I'd probably do is I'd take the truck and immediately, like, take the cab off. Now, the cab would be difficult to take off depending on what it is, because a cab would be really heavy, and I'd probably need an A-frame. So I'd have to go to some shop that has an A-frame, and I'd have to let me use it for a second so I could take the cab off and then put it... I'd have to, like, have a trailer ready to go so I could put the cab and everything else that I don't want on the trailer and then have it fucking taken to the dump. And then just take the frame. Because the frame itself is not very hard. That could fit in a garage, you know what I mean? Or Catwoman. Catwoman has her own car. Like, she doesn't ride a bike most of the time, does she? I don't know. Santa's gonna have a rough time stuffing semi-trucks into Astra's chimney. Let's see. You know what? Is another trick I've always wanted. I always want a cab over. I want a fucking like a Peterbilt cab over from the 80s, man. That's what I want. Batwoman rode me. That's what I want. That's what I really want. Same. But that's the thing though, like I want one of these things, but I need a CDL to drive it. I don't really need a Class A CDL. I only need a Class A CDL if I'm pulling a trailer with it, but I have a Class A CDL. I have one. And all I need to do is get the medical done. So as soon as I get the medical done, I'll be fucking set. Like, yeah, I could just go get my license updated right now, but I would lose my CDL. And if I'd be very spaghetti if I did that. She does the daredevil thing, jumping from roof to roof. Yeah. Man, Catwoman has got some, like, athletic abilities. Some, like, very, like, the people in the Batman universe are just all, like, gymnasts. Thank you, Boolin99 for the follow. She got leg. She has leg. She has leg. She has leg. Leg. She got leg. She do have leg, though. She has cat-like reflexes. Clip it. Clip it. Clip it. Clip it. Whoa. Whoa. Careful, Astra. Careful. I don't actually want to make a clip here. Careful there. I'm wearing I'm wearing my normal safety shorts. These are just normally my safety shorts. So the safety short, not even the safety shorts can protect me from that. Oh my god. Ugh, I'm starting to feel like full from that. Where'd that water go? There it is. You're gonna need a whip for the whole Catgirl thing. I should get like a Catwoman suit. I would like a Catwoman cosplay. I'm looking skibbity today, thank you. Don't worry, Twitch has new policies, they'll probably allow it. I mean, like, what does that imply, Twitch, or chat? Like, what does that actually imply? What are the new TOS guidelines? I know I need to go read them, like, for myself, because, you know, I probably should. But, like, what do they imply? Because I know you can do topless streams now, right? I know you can do topless streams so long as they're artistic. I don't know if, like, does that mean, like, showing underwear is okay? Like, do I never have to wear safety shorts again? Am I okay to not wear safety shorts? Like, what does that mean? What does it mean that, like, what does artistic mean? You know what I mean? Because I swear to God, earlier today I was looking at my clips and I got recommended a clip of this fucking chick who was buck-ass naked on stream. Like, she had it, the camera was right here, so you couldn't see her nipple, but she was very clearly naked. And I'm like, alright, okay. And she was doing a jiggle too. She was doing this. She knew what the fuck she was doing. This isn't artistic. How is that allowed? I hate Twitch so much sometimes. I hate Twitch so much. New rules just got rolled back with bans. They did? Probably get your motion tracking camera next. I do want a motion tracking camera. I gotta get one of those, yeah. Artism. Morgue Pie is a great actress. She kept the nips off camera, I'm sure. Yeah. What's funny is that you could, like, see on her phone, though. Like, she was, like, on her phone. She had glasses on. You could see the reflection on her phone. Had the only friend symbol on her phone. And it's like, God damn it. God damn it. God, I wonder if it was a trap to bait people in the beginning. So wait a minute. They rolled it back? They already rolled it back? Are you kidding me? Just wear pasties for safety? I would. I used to wear pasties for safety, but they, you know, when you take them off, they hurt. And plus, like, if you wear them, like, and I don't know, man. I've never had a problem with that. Maker costumes, women, full body black suit costume. Did you get banned? I've been banned before, but That one looks pretty good, but it's not like the best. I don't know. I don't know, Chad. What do you think of this one? This is pretty good, actually. I don't know. That's not too bad. I quite like that one. It's a bit weird with all like the like staples and shit. It looks like homemade, but it's still pretty not bad looking. I don't know, man. I don't know about that one. Maybe. I don't know. It's gotta really fit the like the waist well, you know what I mean? Hey, if you can pull it off, more power to you. Yeah, the art section just went full bore, no F's given, and Twitch realized it was gonna get worse. Like, what did they think was gonna fucking happen? Like, of course, oh yeah, you know what? You can go full nudity for just, you know, so it's tasteful. Of course, like, everybody, they're already not doing tasteful shit. Have you seen Amaranth? Like, you gotta respect Amaranth. She plays the system. You gotta respect it. And you know what I do. But, like, goddamn. Twitch, what the fuck? Don't show this to see your JLO. Stitch costumes is a Catwoman from Michael Keaton era. Oh, I didn't know that. I haven't seen the Michael Keaton era movies. I've seen, like, a good bit of the animated series so far, and I've seen the Dark Knight trilogy, and I've seen the one movie with, George Clooney, or whatever his fucking name is. Fuck it. The one, the nipple Batman. You know, the one in the Arnold Schwarzenegger Mr. Freeze? I've seen that guy. I've seen that movie. Michael Keaton Arrow's Progress. Yeah, I still haven't seen that, though. I probably should watch the Michael Keaton Batman. But to me, no Batman will ever be Batman other than Patrick Bateman. Patrick Bateman is the Batman nowadays, to me. He just is. Like, I don't care what you say. I don't care if his name's not Patrick Bateman. I don't care if his name is Christian Bale. It's fucking... Patrick Bateman as the Batman is the best decision Christopher Nolan ever made. I fucking love Christian Bale as Batman, dude. He is so good for that role. The Dark Knight series was probably... I don't think you can outdo the Dark Knight series for the Batman anymore. I don't think you can do it. I think that to me is definitive Batman. It took me a minute. Clooney was Nippleback, you know? Van Kilmer, but George Clooney. Yeah, George Clooney was the Nippleback. Stream outfit. Yeah, see, now that... I don't know if that one will work. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know if that one, I don't know if that one will work. I'm pretty sure that is not gonna do it. I don't think Twitch... apparently they really rolled back the... If they didn't roll back the rules, then that would be okay, I guess. But if they did roll back the rules, then... Funny you don't mention Affleck Batman. I haven't seen that one either. I know I need to see, like, a bunch of Batmans, but, like, the only Batmans I've seen are the George Clooney, Christian Bale, and the new one with that one guy from Twilight. Awful Batman. New Batman movie was so bad, is actually upset me. That was such a bad Batman movie. Like, like... Jizzy likes the Batmobile from the new one, but I don't even like the Batmobile. I thought the new Batman movie with the guy from Twilight, I thought that movie was overall a bad movie. Worst Batman casting decision ever. 3 best Batman: Mike Keaton, Christian Bale, and Ben Affleck. I feel a lot of people like Michael Keaton, but again, I haven't seen the Michael Keaton. Batman Begins and Dark Knight were great movies. Robert Pattinson. That's who I'm thinking of. Thank you, Piss Chug Anima, for the follow. Wow, what a name. Robert Pattinson is the guy I'm thinking of. Robert Pattinson is a fucking twink and has no place playing Batman. That movie was a twink dresses up in an edgy Batman suit and fights Walmart brand Michael Reeves. That is the entire plot of that movie, and you don't need to watch it. No, congratulations. The Batman 22 was 2 hours and 56 minutes long for no reason. Yeah, I know. Again, because it was genuinely just fucking twink fights Walmart brand Michael Reeves. That's it. That's all you need to know. There was nothing else. Anxiety Batman was not wanted. He really wasn't. He didn't separate his character either. Like, Batman is supposed to, like, be smart as shit. So, like, when he goes into Bruce mode, it's supposed to be, like... the Dark Knight trilogy got this perfect, right? I love you, Piss Joke Anima. No, they got Batman perfect in the Dark Knight trilogy because it's like when he plays Batman, he's himself. He's the dark, broody Batman. You know, but when he plays Bruce Wayne, he's playing up this, you know, millionaire philanthropist because it covers him up. It gives him an alibi. It gives him an excuse, right? It's like, there's no way this $1 million playboy is Batman, right? That's the whole fucking point. But in the new Batman, it's just, his Batman character is, I'm Batman. I weigh 120 pounds, and I am super twinky. But then when he turns into Bruce mode, he's just like, I'm Bruce Wayne. I weigh 120 pounds, and I'm super twinky. It's like, there's no difference between his character. Do the voice again? Which one? Seen the Batman Truth Lasso scene from The Flash? I have not seen that. The Penguin in that movie was just so creepy. Plus, you get bonus for Christopher. Plus, you get a bonus for Christopher Walken in it. Yeah. I don't know. I guess I have to watch the Michael Keaton Batman. I hear a lot of people say that he's the best. That their favorite Batman is the Michael Keaton Batman, but I haven't seen it. I saw the new. I saw that new movie. What was it called? The Flash. You know what? Actually, no. Fuck. I did see the new Flash movie with Batman in it. The Truth Lasso. I don't remember the Truth Lasso scene specifically, but I remember that movie, and I remember Michael Keaton Batman being in that movie, and me being like, "Wow, he's a Greg reference that I don't get because I haven't seen that movie." I don't remember the new Penguin having an umbrella. 1 minute Truth Lasso scene. Oh, 1 minute, so I'll be a lot. I hate Marvel so much. Look at this scene. This is like the definitive Marvel scene. Definitive Marvel scene. Look at that woman moment. I don't remember this. I didn't watch this, I guess. Didn't the guy who played Flash, like, wasn't he like super like wasn't he, like, not good? I don't remember the scene at all. I remember, I don't remember the scene at all. That looks awful. CG right there. I'll watch the whole clip later, but Jesus Christ, that was bad. She's DC, that's DC. You know what I mean, though. You know what I mean, though. It's like every movie now has the Marvel. Like, you know what I say when I say Marvel? I know it's DC, it's Batman DC, but who really cares at this point? It gets the South Park was right. It's just like, God damn it, into the Panderverse we go. Ezra Miller is IRL villain. That's what I thought. Like, I thought he was like a real shithead during the filming of that. So here's the thing, and I ask you, and if you answer immediately, I'll buy it for you. Are you okay with that? Okay with that? Here's the thing. I ask you, and if you answer immediately, I'll buy it for you. Okay. Okay. I'll answer immediately. Okay. I'll do that. All right. I'll answer immediately, and and then you'll buy me it. I don't know what that means, but yes, I'm okay with that. Probably. Ezra Miller sucks both as an actor and as a person. That's what I figured. Like, I remember I watched the Flash movie. I don't remember that scene at all, but I remember Batman being in the movie, and I remember it being super disappointed. And I remember the whole movie just. The whole movie was Flashpoint Batman, but done bad. Like, if you want to see the new Flash movie, but you want to see a good version of it, just watch the animated Flashpoint Batman movie. It's the same movie, except better written. Just like by a while. Like, by a long shot better written. The exact full name and model year of your dream car, 1993 RX-7 FD in blue. There you go. There's your, there's you got it. You want to hear that again? It's a 1993 Mazda RX-7 FD in blue. I can pull it up for you, too. I'll pull it up. It's this car. 1993 Mazda RX-7 blue. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. Right there. That's it right there. That's the dream car. If I could have that shit, I would be creaming my pants every fucking day. That's it. That's it, Chet. There it is. other dream, probably the next runner-up would be probably like a 1969 Dodge Challenger, I think. Fuck, I forget which one. It's a Roadrunner, not a Challenger. I want like a 1970 or 1969 Roadrunner. This would be the other dream car, probably right here, but not as dream. Like, this is second up. Like, very cool. Like, this is a really cool car, but definitely second up to this car. This is it. This is the GOAT. This is it right here. All right, I answered immediately. Does that mean I get it? Cursed LeBaron for the win. It's not a LeBaron. It's a fucking RX-7, dude. RX-7. That RX-7 FD is like a legendary car, and it will always be a legendary car. And it's at this point, there's no that got a rotary. Hell yes, it has a rotary. I wouldn't want it if it does. Well, actually, I wouldn't mind if someone gifted me a rotary, like an RX-7 FD with an LS engine in it, because I would just take the LS out. Like, I do kind of want to eventually buy an LS swapped FD and then swap it back to a rotary. Something about that really, like, makes me happy, and I might do that one day, if I'm being honest. Because I genuinely, in terms of mechanics, rotary stuff is my specialty. I'm a decent mechanic by trade, but I fuck with some rotaries, man. I know how to, I've rebuilt them, I know how to rebuild them, I know how to do all that shit. Fucking, hell yeah. Done? Hell yeah. Dude, if a fucking RX-7 FD showed up at my apartment tomorrow, I would be like, I would love you long time. You do that. I love you. I would be in debt forever. Honestly, that mod is so cool. I hope that one day I can get it. But it's genuinely one of those cars that is just on the cusp of you can't get it. If it was 2005 and I was at this age in 2005, I would have a genuine, like, a genuine chance of being able to get that car. But nowadays, I'm not sure if I do. An average FD is, like, in decent condition is, like, $30,000 at a minimum. And it's like, I can't spend that on a car. How would he know where you live? Fuck, I don't know, man. If he's got enough money to just buy a fucking FD out of nowhere, he probably could find me. Shit, I don't know. Shit, dude. Said done. Let's see if Astra gets her dream car. Man, I would be so, like, that would make all of this shit that I went through this past couple months, that would make it all fine. That'd make it all worth it. I'd be okay. It's like my car getting hit, my fucking car getting hit into, goddamn most stressful fucking couple months of my life. That would make it worth it. They're cheap as fuck in Europe. Are they? Fucking send me one. I don't mind it being European, and I don't mind it being right-hand drive. I don't care. Just fucking please give me one. Please. I'll trade you a lightly used E30. Now, I'm kind of falling in love with the E30 too. I don't know if I could get rid of the E30 at this point. It's becoming one of those cars that's just like, I'm falling in love with it. Mazdas are fairly affordable. I had a Mazda 6 great car. Well, Mazdas are fairly affordable, right? Not even RX-7s are that expensive. It's the RX-7 FB and RX-7 FD, though they are going up in price. Like, if you want to get on the RX-7 game, get an FC pretty quick, because they're starting to go up in price. But, like, I bought, like, if you're, like, a couple years ago, an RX-7 FD or FB was, like, $2,500 on average. But now they're, like, $8,000 to $10,000 on average. So, like, you gotta, like, the RX-7s are getting more expensive, especially the FD, though. The FD is, like, unobtainium. What if you get it and it's an automatic? I wouldn't mind, because I would just swap it. I would probably swap, I would just swap the transmission. There are some, like, engines that you can't. I don't know if the engine is swappable. I think it's automatic or manual transmission. I think there's certain parts of the engine that are specific to automatic and manuals, so I'd have to fuck with the engine or get a new engine for it. But either way, I wouldn't complain, because if it came with an automatic, I could still put a manual in it. I could just swap it. Want an Audi R8, but don't have a reason for it at the moment. They're so base all manual in the UK, EU, and UK. That's fine. I always thought Audis were just so basic. They're the car that people who don't know about cars buy when they want to flex on people for buying a car. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. Audis are fast. They're very, very well made. They're very nice. They're very fast. They're very cool. They're very expensive. Blah, 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 blah. But, like, fuck, dude. I would rather have an RX-7 FD any day of the week over a Lambo. You know what I mean? I don't care if it costs twice as much. I don't care if RX-7 FDs don't cost as much as a Lambo. If someone came up to me and was said, here is a RX-7 FD or a Lambo, I'm gonna take the FD any day of the week. Any day of the week. But they run nice and clean. Yeah, that's fine, but they're so boring. Oh, guys, like, you drive an Audi R8? Damn. How do you tell someone you don't have a work-life balance without telling them you don't have a work-life balance? You just show up with an Audi R8. Oh, that answers your question. I'd rather have an RS5 Audi any day. I don't know, man. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I just don't get Audis. Like, I guess maybe if people are like Audi fanboys, they would understand it, but I just don't get it. 240 SX, fuck the world. Or for the way, I don't know. Some Nissans are alright. Like, if I were to buy any Nissan though, it would absolutely be like a old 350Z, or no, a 240Z, like the old kind with like the round headlights. You know though what kind I'm talking about. I'd buy one of those. You can still get those for fairly cheap nowadays too. I'll take the Lamborghini, sell it, and get another one and keep the difference. I mean, I don't know. Even then, I don't know if I'd do that because that's too much hassle. I'd rather not sell it, you know. I mean, probably because I'm a bit broke and could use the money. But, like, yeah, I don't know, man. It's like, Lamborghinis are so... I genuinely, if I had all of the money in the world, I don't know if I would own a Lamborghini. Like, they're cool cars, don't get me wrong, but I cannot imagine a reality where I wake up in the morning and go to drive my Lamborghini. And I wouldn't do that. If I had a Lamborghini, it would sit in my garage, and I would say, that is an expensive looking thing, and I would never use it. Because it's too basic. It doesn't have any character, you know what I mean? If I'm gonna buy a Lamborghini, it better be from the 80s, where it had some life to it, you know what I mean? Lambos have no cargo space, can't even take a grocery shopping. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. It's like, I'd rather have an RX-7, because an RX-7, if I see a Lambo on the road, I'm like, oh, there's a Lambo. Oh, well. But if I see a goddamn RX-7 on the road, I'm like, right? I've seen an RX-7 FD in the wild, like, one time. But I've seen plenty of Lambos in the wild. I've seen Ferraris, Porsches, all of those in the wild. I haven't seen a ton of them, but especially now I'm in Florida, you see them. They're just around, right? But a fucking Mazda RX-7, shit, you don't see that, man. You don't fucking see that. Especially one that's well taken care of. You don't fucking see it. I know how to take care of a goddamn rotary, because I've rebuilt them before. And listen, you're getting my astrotism worked up about rotaries now. I love RX-7s. I just love them so much. If I were rich, I'd get a Rolls Royce. Nah. I would get an RX-7 FD, and I'd make that my daily. And I would take my little RX-7 FB, and I would take it, and I would turn it into the most janky racing machine ever, which is already what it is, but, you know. What about a Lincoln? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Like, if I were old and I just wanted a car for not, for, you know, like, driving around in and being comfortable in, it'd probably be something like a... Shit, I don't even know. Probably like an Oldsmobile. I'll probably buy like a 90s Oldsmobile or something. How cold is it? It's not that cold. It's like 60s out, you know, right now. I mean, it's in the middle of the night, so it gets pretty cold here in the night. For Florida, you know, the 60s is not cold, you know, but I used to live in Iowa, so how's the RX-7 doing back in Iowa? I have no fucking clue. Like, and that makes me so upset. Like, granted, it's not like a super valuable car. Like, the RX-7 FB is not immensely, like, expensive, but that car means, like, a lot to me. Like, unironically, my RX-7 FB is, like, one of my most prized possessions, and it's, like, it's so good. I love it. It's kind of funny that, like, I have an RX-7, yet my dream car is an RX-7. Not the same RX-7. I have an RX-7 FB, and I want an RX-7 FD. But, that being said, my RX-7 FB means more to me than, like, almost anything else. But, it's in a field in Iowa, and I have no idea what if it's okay. I don't know. I haven't gotten any updates on it. It's just sitting up there, and I have to wait till I can afford to ship it down because it's just sitting up there, and I need to. She wants the D. I do want the D. It's like, it's so upsetting. You know what I mean? It's kind of like how I felt leaving the E30 in Georgia. It's just like I don't like it. I don't want to do it. I want it. And lo and behold, I was worried about it, and lo and behold, it got hit by a fucking drunk driver. So. I'm not very happy about the fact that my RX-7's up there. But then again, if it was down here, you know, I don't know where I'd put it, because it's not exactly a car that I would drive every day, even if it was down here, because it's not tuned right at all. It's very much so not tuned correctly. It needs some tuning. They probably did an LS swap and sold it. Well, they can't. I have the title. They can't sell it. That poor E30. You know, what a... Chat, one of these days, I'm gonna make a video about the E30, and it's gonna be a good video, but that E30 and I have been through so much. I feel like it wasn't that long ago when I got that E30, but I've been through so much with that fucking car. It's been, you know, from buying it in a field in Iowa, to that non-running, to trailering it back home to Des Moines, to, like, get it working and running it, and then having it become my daily driver, and then having it move all the way to Florida, driving that entire way by itself. Ask Daddy to check on it. Who's Daddy? I don't have a daddy in Iowa. If you're talking about my dad, I do not consider him to be my daddy. There's some connotations there. It's not mixed. I'm not a rotary guy, but the LS swapped RX-7 still bothers me because it's bad. It's like a bad swap, like unironically. It's not the best. It's genuinely worse than not swapping it. Like it's just not a good move. Like there is like no reason to swap an LS into an RX-7. Just keep it in a Corvette. Just buy a Corvette if you want that. Just do yourself a favor. If you want an RX-7 with an LS engine, it's cheaper. It's easier, and it's way just simpler. Just buy a Corvette. Don't fucking ruin a perfectly good RX-7. You know what RX-7 stands for? RX-7 stands for Rotary Experiment. So, Rotary Experiment number 7. So, if you have an RX-7 and you take out the rotary engine, it's no longer an RX-7. You took out the R. How do I know this? Because I'm a mechanic, and I have, or at least I used to be a mechanic professionally, and I have an idea of mechanical things. Like I can lay out to you exactly why LS swapping in RX-7 is a bad idea. I can tell you definitively with science and with science and like actual like fucking mechanical shit why it's not good, right? RX-7, and I'll give you a quick rundown. RX-7s have a perfect 50-50 balance. 50-50 balance is great for going around corners. When you're going around corners, you want a 50-50 balance, because if it's not, if you've got too much weight in the front, you're gonna understeer. You're gonna try to go in a corner, and you're not gonna turn, you're just gonna go right into the fucking wall. If it's too rear heavy, you're gonna fucking fishtail like a son of a bitch. Or it's the opposite. It's one of those two. It's like if you got too much weight in the front or the back, you're gonna either understeer or you're gonna oversteer. And when you're going around the corner, you want the 50-50 weight distribution, so you don't get any of that. That's why the RX-7 is such a good car, because it has a 50-50 weight distribution. Because the engine up front is so much lighter than a piston engine, it allows for this perfect weight balance. If you take the engine out and you put it in an LS, you fuck up the weight balance. It's not gonna turn right once you put a fucking LS engine in. Lol, yeah, right? Are you doubting me? Are you doubting my mechanical skills? Are you doubting me? I'll have you know. Am I rapping? Was I rapping? I just brought in the New York accent. I don't know why I went into a New York accent there for some reason. Front heavy means back will get away from you? Yeah, it's one of the two. I forget which one it is. It's like, I thought... Yeah, it's one of those two. It's like if you have weight in the front of the rear, it like spins out. But like you gotta think about it. Like if you have too much weight balance that's not in the rate, it's 911s are 50-50 during braking as weight shifts forward. Yeah, but that's also not like 911s aren't like perfect either, especially 911s. Like that 911s are notorious for being squirrely, like, and not easy to drive, especially older ones. Like if you take a 1980s 911, those fuckers are notoriously not easy to drive. But an RX-7 is notorious for being sex on wheels, and every single RX-7 model that's ever come out has been just so good. It's been so good, and you know, they just, I don't know, man. They ruined it with the RX-8 though. The RX-8 was a disappointment. And I'm a Pocahontas. Well, you don't believe? Okay, well here I could like race it. I can prove to you. Wait a minute, chat. Fuck. How am I gonna do this? I need to like. Shit. How am I gonna like show off this fact? Wait a minute. Am I logged into this account? Am I logged into my Google Drive on this account? Can I find this video? No, I'm not. Son of a bitch. Oh, Love Golf GTI is the way it drives. I mean, maybe. Yeah, but no, I actually do have a associate's degree in applied science for diesel technology. I have one of those. I have a degree in this shit. I can show you if I had my phone, which I don't, I could show you literally pictures of the shit I've worked on. Astra needs a blackboard for her astrotistic moments. I do. I really do. See, I actually have, like, fuck, I kind of want to go grab my phone now. It might be dead. It was, like, 15% when I last looked. Hold on, chat. I'll be right back. Give me a second, chat. Give me a second. Rear and mid-engine car tends to understeer. Technically, the RX-7's a mid-engine. A trans-diesel mechanic golden. Here, I'll prove it. I'll show you. I'll find the pictures that prove my. Oh no, that's pornography. I'm gonna here. If I go to camera, I scroll all the way the fuck down. No. What if I do... Shit. I know I have them somewhere. Screenshots, blah, blah, blah. Is it downloads? It might be in downloads. Here we go. Here, I'm gonna pull this up on the screen. Because it's easier that way. So I'm gonna DM this to myself really quick. Don't show personal info. I won't show personal info, but I will show you something that I actually worked on. Check the loot folder. Wait, check the loot folder. Alright. Okay, chat. Which one of you put pornography on Asher's phone? She's too innocent for that. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Alright, chat, here we go, though. And actually, this is relevant, because you can see some of my, Mountain Dew voltage down here that I was drinking. So this is that picture I took, chat, right here. This is at my old school where I used to work at. This is Molly the Trolley. So, in Des Moines, there's this, amusement park named Adventureland. It's kind of a mid-tier, like, a theme park. But they used to have these buses, these trolleys that they had, that they would, travel around with people in. But some restaurant in Iowa bought this one, because they were selling them off or something. And it needed a lot of work. So they were having us, the students, do it. And so I worked on this one a little bit. I didn't really work on Molly the Trolley that much, but I did drive Molly the Trolley quite hard. I went a little bit hard on when I drove this, but this is what I actually worked on. This is right here is a Cat 9077L. So if you look at this thing, that's me in the engine bay. Okay, okay, no, there we go. This picture is of me in the engine bay, but for reference, this is what it actually looks like outside of the engine bay. And I still to this day want one of these because I think they're cool. But I actually did a head gasket on one of these. Like, I fucking straight up did a whole, like, me and a couple other guys did a whole head gasket on this. We took the fucking head off, cleaned the head off. I literally cleaned the head off with a little wheel thing. Not a grinder wheel, but it wasn't as abrasive. But fuck, yeah. And what's funny about it is every single picture online I see of these machines is not as bad condition as the one I worked on. Like, every single one of these is in better condition than the one I worked on. This is in shit condition, but it's still in better condition than the one I worked on. So, ha! You think that's a lot of tabs, lol. Pussy hole, which... There was a shop near us that wanted to have 2 Fox trolleys parked behind it forever. Is that my arm? A cat, you say? I don't know. That's not my arm, I don't think. I don't think my arm's in this picture. I don't think so. Let me see if I have another picture of it that shows, like, what I'm talking about. That is a nostalgic picture, though. Fuck, I remember Molly the trolley. There was a thing that I had to do on that where it was like I had to like open a drain cock on it or something because I was the only one who could get. I was the only one small enough to like get in there and actually like do it. Let's see here. What else do we have? What other oh my god, chat. Here we go. Okay, I'll just do this one. Here, you want me to prove to you that I was a mechanic at one point? Here we go. Here, chat, I found it. I found it, chat. I have indeed found it. Wait a minute, I need to... Just doing this to myself. There we go. Good night, Foberk. Small truck career upgrade. She still works on Jizzy. It was a career upgrade. That was awful. Being a decent mechanic is not good for femboys. I won't lie to you. not a femboy centric job. But here we go. I need to open this. I need to download it and I need to edit it because it has my name on it. My like actual first name. So here, give me a second. Alright, chat. What the fuck did I just do? Okay, chat. Do you want to see something really fucking wild and wacky? Hold on, chat. You want to see something real wild and wacky, chat? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. Look at that. Look at this dude. Oh my god. Look. Can we get a comparison to... This was me in 2017, chat, for reference. This is in 2017 was when this picture was taken. Right? 2017 versus me now. Upgrade? Downgrade? Not sure. You were cute. The before and after is crazy. I know, right? How much did I weigh then? I weighed probably 145 pounds back then. Now I weigh like 110. Press Alt F4 to pay respects. Glow up. Still cute femboy covered in oil. I don't know. I mean, like, I was pretty, like, you know... I can still see the femboy aspect. I look more like a tomboy in this picture. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, I do have, like, a tomboy look. Like, if I lost some weight here, I would look really feminine. And I was a lot more skinny than these clothes let on. The clothes didn't really, like, define my figure at this point. But, like, this is before estrogen. This is before everything. This is probably, like, a really good picture that shows, like, just, like, what I looked like before I took estrogen. Like, genuinely. Because that wasn't long before I started. That was probably, like, half a year to a year before I started. And then I became This. Chubby cheeks. Yeah, I know. Chubby cheeks. Chubby lesbian. Look of contentment to having to use that die grinder with that wheel is priceless. I mean, you know what? Those wheels, they work pretty good when you're not using... They're not great. Don't really use one of those. As a general rule of thumb, don't use those wheels because they're not great because you could fuck up your head. But if you're not having an aluminum block and your head is not made out of aluminum, they're decent. I had long hair when I started the mechanic work, and getting my hair stuck in creeper was painful as fuck. I luckily never had that happen. See, I started growing out my hair and while I was in school for diesel mechanics, and I was warned about that. I heard stories just because I had long hair. And I didn't put it in a hair tie for the longest time, and I managed to not ever get it caught in a creeper, mostly because I don't use creepers, because I feel like I don't care. I just like fucking grab. I just like grab and yoink, and I am the creeper. You know what I mean? Was that the photographer kneeling because the pic makes you look 6 feet tall? What is my mom taking the picture? It's probably not like I'm not 6 feet tall there. It's really just a bad picture. Like. It makes me look taller than I am. But I also was wearing boots there too, so I was probably like a solid 5'6" in that picture. You're a creeper. Creeper? Oh man. Yeah, it's like at a certain point, like later in my schooling experience, I had to start putting my hair in like a ponytail. And if you don't, and for some reason when I do that, it's like makes me look like a considerable amount more feminine when I put my hair up like this. And so like, or at least it did back then. And so like, I eventually started to put my hair in a ponytail just because like, I felt like it was dangerous to not have it in a ponytail. And as soon as I did though, like, I swear to God, everybody in my class lost their shit. There were one guy like saw me after I put it in a ponytail, and he looked at me and he was just like, God damn it. God damn it, and he walked away. I just put mine in a bun so that the bun can work as a headrest while under cars. If you do it right, it's very comfortable. Beats using an empty milk jugs. Yeah, but if I had put my hair in a bun at diesel school, I would have gotten beat the fuck up. There's no way about it. I have one guy, one of my best friends during like my schooling was like, if you ever put that in a bun, I will beat the fuck out of you. Like, not really, but like, I wasn't about to do the man bun. I wasn't about to do it. Let's see if I have any more like interesting pictures from back here. I mean, this is I can show you this one. I'll just show it on the phone. This is me, like, after I started to, like, grow out my hair. And I think this is before HRT, but not before I, like, decided that I wanted, like, something was up here. You can tell me I'm growing out my hair. But look how my face is, like, covered in oil. Oh my God. Look at the baby puck. Look at the baby puck. Oh. There's a baby puck. Oh my God. Where's the puck? Oh, she's right there. Hi, puck. Gee, you look like a girl. Hard to believe that was before HRT. I'm pretty sure that was before HRT. It might have been slightly after. I mean, there's also this picture, which is just like, kind of like, this is basically what I looked like for a lot of my like childhood. It's just kind of weird like that. You know what I mean? Through my teen years, I suppose. Here's a picture of me like way before. This is like me 11. This was like 2011, so this is more than 11 years ago. But that's what I used to look like, chat. Comrade Puck. I definitely had like a glow down after that, and then after that I was a glow up. I went down before I went back up, chat. All right, let's see if I have any other ones here. Any other good ones? There's me at the Tucker Carlson event that I went to because it was free food. Look at, does this not look out of place at a Tucker Carlson thing? Does that not look out of place as fuck? God damn it, if it wasn't for the free food was good though. I don't care about Tucker Carlson, but the free food, it was actually really fancy. It was very good. Let's see here. There are my titties. Let's see here. What else have we got? Where's my favorites? There we go. Where's my ass?
It's a trap!
There's my ass again. There's just straight up hentai. There's a lot of puck, a lot of moogie. I don't think there's anything in my favorites. I don't think so. What if I go to Snapchat? I probably have a fair few in Snapchat. Let me try this. Where's the Bieber hair photo? I just showed it. Here, I'll show it again in a second. Here's an actual picture of me fucking up Jizzy's car. That's an actual picture of me fucking his car up. Thank you, Racid, for the subscription. Everyone has out there silently resented our parents for being so supportive of their gay daughter. Wait, what? You look like a stock image for a Christian. I guess I do look. I did look like a Christian, like a Christian, like not like like the name Christian. I looked like my name was Christian. The camera angle is what makes that big. Tell us about. Wait, what? That dude wouldn't admit you looked hot. I feel like I made a lot of people uncomfortable. Like a lot of people. Like I feel like I made a lot of people uncomfortable at that school. For quite a few. All right, let me see here. What other words do we have? Again, a lot of puck. Considerable amount of puck. Shit, like all my photos are like before, like after I quit that job. It's like, damn. Is it in here maybe? Or these where it is? I need to find. Oh, here we go, chat. Hold on, let me send some. I have more pictures of the dozer I worked on. I know like 100% of people don't care, but I'm gonna show it anyway. A lot of puck. Where's the Moogie love? There's a lot of puck and Moogie. There's a lot of puck before I got Moogie, because I had puck for about a year before I got Moogie, but like there's a lot of Moogie and puck. It's a mixture. Pretty even mixture of the two, I think. Alright. Where's that? Let's see, what else do we have? Oh my god, dude. That's a fucking funny picture. Here we go. Alright. This is show and tell Astra edition. Alright, let's see here. What else do we got? What else can I show here? Fuck. I think that's it. Oh, that's kind of a funny picture as well. I'll show that one. Alright. Alright, I got some pictures. I ran a 977K for about a year and hated every minute of it. A 977K? Oh, you mean like a 977L or a K? Or is that a different one? Is that the dozer version of the 977L? I don't know. I'm not that well versed in vintage cat equipment. All I know is that I worked on that 977L, and I know it's old because it has pre-combustion bulbs, which are very old technology, and it's very cool to see that an actual piece of equipment, because you'll never see that again today. You'd never see like a combustion bulb, but the 977L had it, so there you go. Then for dozer pics, hell yeah, here's some more dozer pics. Hold on, wait a minute. I got some good pics for you, chat. Give me a second. Okay. Alright, chat. It's cool to see the vehicles you worked on. It is kind of cool, but like this is the other pictures of this thing that I used to work on. This is the 977L. It's pretty fucking big. You got 3 brake pedals. It's pretty fucking massive. I actually drove it. We worked on it. I was the first one to drive this thing in fucking probably over a year at the point when we worked on it. This thing had sat here for the entire duration of when I was in school. But we were the ones, my class, I guess, was the ones, or parts of my class was the ones designated to actually get it working. So it had oil in the coolant, so we were diagnosing that. So we did a head gasket on it, and I was the first one to drive it after fucking months. This thing is an absolute piece of shit, though, and I can show you why. These tracks, if you look down here, this, like, circular thing is supposed to be round. But it's down here, these rollers are so worn away, and this part here is so worn down that it starts to rub. The rollers are rubbing on this to the point where these are no longer round. These are supposed to be pins that come out. Like if I look up Cat 977L, 977L, not a single other one has this problem this bad. If you look at these ones, or like, here, let me see if I can get a closer picture of tracks. But I don't know if you can see this, chat. But if you look closely at the same little circles on this one, they're full circles. And they're not damaged. And the tracks have like multiple inches of tread. Comparative to this motherfucker. Who is just absolutely torn the fuck up. But I loved it, man. It was good. It was such a good, that was a fun experience. You oil and coolant. Oh, thank you, Tracy, for the 5 gifted subs. It was a really like tricky thing to work on, but it was fun. And this is another picture that's interesting. If you're a mechanic, you might have some interesting. You might know what this is. I don't know why this is relevant or if anyone would actually care, but this is in a transmissions class that I was in. This is an automatic transmission. That someone bolted on this back box here without like they seating it. They bolted it together, and that's how they pulled it together, and it fucking split the transmission in two. That was fucking amazing. And then here's Puck. There's a good picture of Puck. There you go. Been around for the block cat, not Astra. Fine, it'll go. It's fine. It'll go to another 100,000 miles. I don't know if it would. Did you need an extension to push the pedals? No, I was able to drive it. Nom-nomming my hand. She was nom-nomming my hand in that picture. She was. She was going hard in that picture. I love that picture. She's got the schizo eyes in that picture, and I love it. Been around the block cat, not Astra. Fuck, dude. I kind of like want one of those for no reason. Like if I was rich, I would own one. But I probably won't ever get one because they're kind of pieces of shit nowadays. But you could actually buy one for like a relatively decent price. Like you can buy one for $20,000, which is a lot or is not a lot because you consider like a modern loader like that would cost you over $1 million. So that's pretty decent price. You can see those of those eyes. That pic should have been the Puck emote. I don't know. The Puck emote that I use is pretty adorable. That one maybe should have though. That's a funny emote. Maybe I'll change the Puck emote to that one. That one's pretty funny. It's same era Puck too. It's like the same era, same similar aged Puck. I need a cat for a Chevy Tahoe. You mean a catalytic converter? I should use up all her emotes. No, I actually have like a slot open. Or slot or 2. I don't remember if I have 2 or 1 slot. I'm not sure. I might have 2 slots open. So there's that. I need to actually like work on getting those emotes. Hi, see, there's just I can't show you guys, but there's 2 kitties sleeping right here, and they're so cute and they're so cozy. They're so cozy. Where are Chestnut and Peanut? They're in the other room. In fact, Peanut probably is like right on the other side of the door, though. I'm not gonna lie, she likes to sit there. Yeah, I'm not sure if I have any more, like, pictures that I could see that are, like, really, really good. I'm trying to look through, like, my Snapchat, like, history to see if I have any old pictures that are funny, because this is fun. I like going through these old pictures. Let's go back to Snapchat. Shit, man. Shit. I don't know. Shit. Oh my god, chat. Do you remember this? Do you remember this, chat? Shout out to the OGs who remember this. Does anyone remember this? I remember this. I remember this. This is an aesthetic, man. I miss that. I miss those days. I miss the bed stream days before I had gotten my new computer. Sleeping on my bed. Man, I used to sleep with a cat tree on my bed. I forgot about that. Fuck. That was so cozy. That was like the coziest thing of all time. I've gotta like replicate the coziness of that. Throwback. I remember that was fuck. Are the kitties getting along better now? Somewhat, yeah. It's a progress. It's a work in progress, but it is going. Oh my god, look at that puck. Is that before or after the Evangelion suit? This is that was before the Evangelion suit. Way before. Oh, there's a picture of Chestnut. There's a video of Chestnut. Oh, look at the Chestnut. There's a Chestnut. That is Moogie's mom. Chat, that's Moogie's mom right there. That's actually Moogie's mom. Let's see what else do we got here. Oh, I had chicken wings there. Oh, you fuck, dude. There's another video of me fucking up Jizzy's transmission. Let's see, what else do we got here? Oh, here's the cute picture though. Oh my god, that's so cute. Hold on, chat. I need to show you this. I need to show you this one. I need to show you this one. This one's adorable. Look at the kitties. Oh, look at the kitties. Oh, it's a baby Moogie. Look at the baby Peanut. Oh my god, the baby Peanut. Yesterday has a room tour video on our YouTube channel if anyone wants to check it out. Yeah, it's an old room tour. This is the room tour that like I did before I moved even in like to my own apartment in Iowa.
Okay, here's my room tour.
I filmed this like 5 minutes before I went to like fly to take a trip to Florida to go fuck up Jeezy's car, but like this
100 followers, so I have to do it. This is my desk.
100 followers. Oh my god.
LGBT light fucking keyboard. Here's my heater. There's googly eyes. Is my microphone.
Look at that little green microphone. I still have that.
This.
I used that microphone for years. You don't understand, Chad. I had that microphone for years. I've had it forever. I used to like before I was like, you know, into content creation even, I had that microphone. That was my gamer microphone.
Bunch of random shit up there. Fluttershy. Just watches from above.
Look at how just like cringy I sound.
Fucking Mountain Dew here that I've let pile up a little bit.
Oh, the fucking Mestra.
Of course.
The Mestra.
There's my fucking flintlock rifle. There's my knife.
Rifle, flintlock rifle.
Lighter.
It's not even close to a rifle.
Where I feed my cat. This is my lamp.
Notice how I said cat, not cats plural. This is before I got Moogie.
Here's my guns.
This fucking
This is my
flag, god damn it.
ass room.
The flags are questionable, I won't lie to you. My choice in flags in this room were very questionable.
It's a mess still. Even though I tried to clean it. We've got the bed over here with all my shit on it because I'm packing because I leave in like 10 fucking minutes. An Imperial Japanese flag because I used to be a weeb.
Used to be. Keyword, quote, used to be.
Tree that sits right there, and that's just where it lives because.
Yeah, this is funny though, chat. This is like actually funny.
Right.
See, this window up here was like the only window in my room, and I really liked having Puck be able to get up to it, and I felt bad when she couldn't, because she always loved being up there, right? And so I had the cat tree on my bed, so that Puck could get up there. So I had it like this for a long time. Like I slept like next to my cat tree for so long, just like next to it, around it. I just slept around the cat tree. Like I didn't even bother like moving it. It's just like don't see the difference. You slept in the cat's bed or the other way around. I see your messy room is still consistent even from 2 years ago. Yeah, it's pretty consistent. I mean, that's just Mestra. Like, I mean, listen, I'm working on it. I've got to wait until my astrotism kicks into gear on that specific one. I gotta wait.
Where it lives because my cat likes to get up to that window, and I don't like letting her up there all the time. So I just put the cat tree there, and I sleep around the cat tree. Here is.
Why do I sound?
My girlfriend.
Oh right, it's Pam, my girlfriend.
Around the cat tree. Here is Pam, my girlfriend, that I sleep with for some reason.
I just had that on my bed for the longest time, and I don't know why. I had my whole kitchen here too, chat. Like I had a freezer, I had food, I had a fridge, I had a microwave.
Fucking fridge.
I didn't eat.
Food,
I didn't
cello,
eat like
one guitar.
in the kitchen. I didn't make food in the kitchen.
Is my wardrobe. Is my microwave, and my fucking freezer. There's the door.
God, dude, this is so cringy. Autorock is so cringy.
Say hi.
Oh my god, it's so cringy. God damn it! Someone make it stop.
Here's a picture frame that I can't use.
Oh my god, Chad, it's so fucking cringy. Unironic. Why do I even have this fucking video up? This is so cringy. It's as a little painful to watch, I'm not gonna lie. Not a fucking random cam of Pam. Old Astra had better jokes. That wasn't a joke, dude. I slept with that thing, man. Like not like on purpose. Like I didn't like actively keep it there. I just hadn't. I just was too lazy to move it. I genuinely was. It wasn't that I liked sleeping with it. It's like I just had it there, and it wasn't in the way, so I didn't move it. Cause you're a cringe lol. So you're a basement dweller from 4chan. Your lore is interesting. Yes, I was a basement dweller from 4chan. I play cello. I do play cello. My cello is not down here right now, but I know how to play it. Eventually, once I get my storage unit moved down here, I'll have that cello again, and I'll be able to play it again. But I haven't. I used to take. I took like 4 years of cello lessons, so I actually have like a fairly decent basis for knowing how to play cello. But it's also been like fucking 8 years since I seriously played cello. Fuck, dude, I feel old now. Boomer struck. What other, like... Oh, God, there's still more to this video. What else? Oh my god. What other... This is halfway done.
There's some sparkling cider that I haven't drinking.
And, this is some sparkling cider that I haven't drinking.
Yeah, and there is the bathroom. There's my record player. I have some
spicy mustard next to the record player. Just the random nice spicy mustard right next to it. Oh god, yeah. At least I have gotten at least a little bit better. Like,
it's my mess.
oh. Okay, this is okay video now. I can forgive. She was so much smaller back then, holy shit. Look at that cat. Look at that cat. Is he gonna go for it? She's hunted. She thought about it. Oh! I love the fact that she does that. She'll still do that too. You can get her to like backflip in the air. Oh, what a video! What a video that was. When did that was 2 years ago? Was it? Oh my god. That was not 2 years ago. It was 1 year ago. Okay, 1 year. It was only a year ago. Damn, yeah, I have a fair amount of videos. I have a fair amount of videos for a year. I need to, you know, upload more, but I love this video so much. Look at him. Look at him suffer. Look at the face of pain. Meanwhile, I'm just like, oh, it's pretty hot. Fucking love that shit, man. That's like one of my favorite videos. Like, unironically. Hold on 1 second, chat. I'll be right back. Give me a second, chat. Fucking knew it. You can't come in here doing that shit. You can't come in here doing that shit. Get the fuck out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. You thought I was gonna open that shit on stream. I saw that shit and I'm like, nope. I read the title and it said wholesome dog like MP4 and I'm like, that's a fucking troll. Not a chance in hell that isn't. You're goddamn right. I fucking I fucking looked at that off screen with the audio muted. Of course, halfway through it's some fucking baked image. Like, yeah, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get him out of here. I get no respect. No respect. Smart strat. Not like I haven't been gotten by that before, but still. Not happening. Get out of here. Yeah, there is something so satisfying when someone comes. This has happened to me a couple times when someone comes in here with the aim to like fuck with my stream, to like do that, and I actively. There was a time when someone linked a YouTube video, and it was like the most TOS YouTube video I could possibly think of. Like, not YouTube TOS even. Like, it was, the video shouldn't have been on YouTube, but this guy linked it to me, and I opened it up on stream. But I did the thing where I forgot to fucking move the screen over. So no one saw it except for me. And I saw it, and the guy, I fucking thwarted him accidentally. And I felt so good after that, chat. I was like, look, there's nothing better than the feeling of knowing that there's some guy out there, like right now, who thought he was gonna get me, and then he fucking got banned, and he's like sitting there like, oh fuck, damn it, didn't work. That makes me so happy. Some motherfucker, some like sad motherfucker sitting there like, it's just like, oh, I thought I was gonna get her. I was gonna get Astra. And his little gremlin in his hands, and he's sad now because he fucked up. He fucked up. See, I don't click links anymore from people that I don't know. If I click a link in chat, I'm gonna check who's posting the link first. Is still the floor drobe? Oh, of course there's still a floor drobe. What are you talking about? Of course I still have a floor drobe. Like, I have like plenty of clothes on my floor right next to me. I have like, I mean, realistically it's more like a cat bed. I don't know if you can see how much cat hair is on this. This is more like a cat bed at this point, but floor drobe is forever. Floor drobe is forever. What's the name of the song at the end of your videos with the maid outfit dance? Which one? Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Let me find it real quick. I stopped using it a while ago, but it was
I'm just fucking. That'd be crazy.
I forgot about that one.
And don't forget to check out my Twitch.
Oh shit, that's before then. When did I start using those? Oh, I don't even remember actually. Fuck, it was a song. I think I had it in the description. If I didn't, I fucked up. But it was a song. I remember it. I remember the song. I have it. If you want it, I could DM me after and I'll figure out which song it was because I'd have to go in and look at it. In the Omega videos? Was it in the Omega videos? Oh yeah, here it is.
I ain't even gonna lie.
Look at the
You look
Moogie.
like a whole woman.
Fully passable, I'm not even gonna lie.
Thanks, bro. Look at that. Look at that fucking outro. What an outro. I used this as my intro screen for a long time too. I don't remember. Apparently I didn't put it in the description. But I'll find it. I have it somewhere. It's like saved, I think. I think anyway. It was it had something to do with cats. I remember that. It was something cat something. I don't remember. Yes, that one. Trying to dance for the first time. I have it. I think I have it like downloaded on my computer somewhere. I'll try to get it for you if I can. But I don't remember the exact what it was. Damn, Astra woke right. You know, looking at these old videos, I really should like I need to fucking really work on making more. No, I don't know if I'll keep these gun videos up here because I kind of don't like the gun videos. I'm gonna be real. I feel like I did these poorly. Like I could do these better nowadays. Like I feel like I could. You know what I mean? But it's like I feel like the algorithm definitely liked this video more. In fact, actually, you know what, chat? Here's a good opportunity for me to do some like field research, I guess. What videos do you guys like more? Because I want to make more YouTube videos, but I don't know what exactly is the best. You have great video editing skills. Oh, thank you. It's redo the gun videos. I love the gun goof videos. It's like, which one of these do you guys like more? Because like I could make a lot of videos like this one.
Oh my God, Becca, we're at the mall. Do you see what that is? That's a Five Below. Oh my God, Stacy, shut up. Oh my God, Stacy. Just shut up. We're at the mall.
It's like I feel like this video did better because it has more, probably the thumbnail, to be honest with you. The thumbnail is pretty baity, but it's like I feel like it did better because it's like more me walking around. Like even the bowling video doesn't have much of like just Astra. It's like a lot of just this looking at bowling balls go down the bowling lane. This does, however, have one of my favorite moments of all time that I've ever like recorded or done. This is my favorite like piece of media ever right here.
So many mistakes. I had all I got for lunch.
That right there, chat, that's like my favorite fucking clip of all time. IRL girl mode in public. Yeah, I feel like those nervous as fuck in the video in Target. I was nervous as fuck. I was so fucking ugh. Omegle is gone, yeah. I don't know if I would do Omegle even if it wasn't gone. I feel like I might do Omegle type of content, but I don't know if I'll do more Omegle. I really didn't like doing Omegle at the end, because I have 5 Omegle videos, I think, and 3 of them are the same. And it's like everybody has that problem who makes Omegle videos, though. Like, everybody who consistently makes videos makes the same video over and over again. Omegle shut down? I know. It's so sad. That clip of top should be a notification. It should. I love that clip so much. I had all I got for lunch. We did have all I got him for lunch though that day, which is the funny part. It was like it was the truth. I like the original Bully video, so avant-garde and daring. So the 30 minutes of black screen at the end. The only viewer and their thoughts in there were just Saw. I mean, yeah, it was kind of a piece of art. And when I first uploaded it, it still is, but it was more a piece of art. Omegle content is such a worn-out formula. It really is. Why do I boy mode in real life? Because the brain worms are a bitch. They are a bitch. They are fucking bitch and a half. But, you know, I have to go to Cheesecake Factory and girl mode anyway. So I might, I mean, I'm definitely gonna have to film all this. I just really need to get into, like, a position where I feel like I can. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm stuck right now in a creative rut. I need to be able to just fucking kick the door in and just start making videos. I think that's what I need to do. But it's hard because it's like, shit, you know, I use Linux most of the time, and I can't use Premiere Pro on Linux, but I don't know. Did I get rid of all the boy clothes? No, that donation goal never got met fully. I'm pretty glad it didn't, because I fucking realized pretty quickly that I was like, I didn't know if I was comfortable throwing away all of my boy clothes. But I'll probably reinstate that goal for the amount that was left. I'm not going to redo the full amount for that goal, but I think there was about 3,000 left on that goal. So eventually when I do want to do that, I'll just remake the goal, but for what was left in it, not for, you know. Do you ever find the new PSU I sent? Fuck no, I've been looking for it everywhere, because my computer still fucking crashes, and I hate it. I've been looking for it. It's either in Iowa. It's in Iowa, the storage unit in Iowa, or it's down here somewhere. I'm going to scour this place to find it. Do I need send another one? Maybe, but wait. I will feel so bad if you send another one. I really wanted to see if I could try to find this one first. So maybe, but I really, but I did actually, like, hold on, let me get this music going again here. No, that's not it. Where is it? Nope, there we go. It's like, I did find out what the problem was, though. Like, Windows, when it happened on Windows Event Manager didn't tell me jack shit about what was happening. All Windows was telling me was that I had an unexpected power off with no 30-second button push. That's all Windows was telling me. It's like everything's running perfectly, spick and pan, and then right then it's just like, bap. And it's just like random turn off, no other information. However, Linux Event Manager, when it happens on Linux, it actually does tell me what happens. And it's, apparently there is a capacitor in there that is bad. And sometimes it will just it will give me an error where like this specific capacitor is giving weird values. And it will send that like 4 times and then crash. And so I can look at the event log and see that. So I know it's the PSU now, like guaranteed the PSU. And I'm almost half tempted to open it and just look and see if I can find the capacitor that's broken and just replace that capacitor. Because if it's like a 5-cent capacitor that I could just fucking solder in there, I would do it. But then again, opening PSUs is pretty dangerous. But then again, fucking opening CRTs is pretty dangerous, and yet there's one on my floor right fucking there. Which I think I figured out what the problem with that monitor was, chat. I think I have. I need to put that monitor back together because I figured out what the problem was. I'm pretty sure. And it was not the monitor, but it was this fucker right here. This guy. I'm pretty sure this is broken. Because now my new monitor, my other CRT monitor doesn't work anymore. So I'm like 90% sure it's this. So I just need a new one of these, probably. So I gotta get a new VGA to HDMI adapter. Almost dropped it. New computer goal, save the old hard drive, then get a new RPK shooting video. New computer goal. I don't need a new computer. I absolutely don't need a new computer. I have 2 computers that are perfectly adequate to do what I do. I have my computer has a 3070 Ti in it, which is not brand new anymore, I guess, but I feel like a 3070 Ti is still far and above beyond what I would need, you know? HDMI out, VGA in. Well, it's VGA, well here, it's this connection to this connection, right? I need, like, the female VGA to male HDMI, right? That's what I need. Because every single fucking CRT computer has a non-removable VGA cable for some reason. can't wait for the first Femboy Hooters to open. Dude, I would fucking die if the actual one. I'll send one. All right, I'll take that because that is nice. Because I've been fucking streaming with one monitor forever, and it's so annoying to stream with one monitor because I have every single time I want to like look at something, I have to like open up. I have to like open this up, and then I can't read chat. It's really annoying. I just need a second monitor, but I haven't had one because this thing broke, and I haven't had another monitor since. But now, once I get this fixed, I'll have 2 CRT monitors hopefully. Assuming I can remember how to put that one back together. The one that's just, you know, sitting on my floor right there with a water bottle next to it. Yeah, there you go. I need to get that one put back together. I have pictures of it though, so I can't put it back together. I did like document the process. Femboy Hooters with 2 boys, bathrooms only. No women's bathroom, that's base. Can you run 3 monitors? Yeah, I could run 3 monitors. I could run a lot more. I mean, again, I have a 3070 Ti, so like I can run a fair amount of monitors, right? I have like a lot of, you know, I have a couple HDMI slots, and then I have like a couple more of the video cable slots, whatever the newer one is. I don't remember what that's called because I don't use new video cable designs because I only use monitors built before 1995. I'm still running a 1060, and you know what's cooking? You know what? 1060 does its job. It does its job. It's still doing good. Display port, yeah, that's what I mean. I mean, how many do I have? I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 3 6. Yeah, I have 3 display ports and 3 HDMI ports. So that's not so bad. So I have 6 in total. I could have 6 monitors technically off of that monitor. But then actually, wait, and the computer I'm using now has 2 HDMI and 2 display ports. So I technically could have 10 monitors running at once if I hooked both of my computers together. So, which I do think I'll do eventually. I actually will think I'll actually do the whole dual computer streaming setup eventually. Because I feel like it will be, I wouldn't say, I want to do like gaming streams eventually, more of, and like bigger ones, so I want to do that. Weird flex, but okay. Definitely at the end of its life, I gotta run almost everything on low, but it works. Man, you know, the 1060s are good. You know, that's why I don't think I'll buy a 40 series graphics card. Because I feel like every other series of graphics card is the best. Like when 10 series came out, it was like this huge thing, like, oh my god, the 10 series are such a jump in technology from the 9 series, right? And then like the 20 series wasn't quite as much of a jump from the 10 series, but then the 30 series was like, oh my god, it's another fucking jump over. It's the fucking 30 series. You can't buy graphics cards anymore. And now the 40 series is out, and I don't think they're that great yet. You know what I mean? It's like, I feel like I'd rather just wait for a couple years for the 50 series to come out, and then I'll just have the new, like, next generation graphics cards, right? Because I feel like the 3070 Ti and the 3060 Ti will make it that far, you know? I have a 3060 Ti and a 3070 Ti, so I feel like I should be able to make it a couple years on my setup, especially considering that Jizzy is still using a 3060 from, like, what? Imagine, like, 2016? This wide fin Laker back. She likes wide fin. Chat, I don't know if you can see this here, but this is kind of gross. But here's my mouse pad. I don't know if you can see this. I don't know if you can see what I don't know if you can see what you're looking at right here, but this is a fin. These are lips. These are lips right here. Not the lewd kind of lips, but those are lips. Those are the wide fin lips, and let me tell you, I'm gonna have to take another picture of this thing and say it's Finn, and he's gonna be so disappointed. It's just the poor Finster, poor wide fin mouse pad, right in front of my quesadilla. Nobody told Ashley Icky. nobody tell her that. I have definitely like. There's a lot of gamer gunk on this mouse pad. I guess I could wash it though to probably come right out. Probably be alright. But I think it's kind of funny. Well, like the soda stains. I've spilled a lot of Mountain Dew on this thing, alright? I've spilled a fair amount of Mountain Dew. Still rocking a 2070? Yeah, it's like a 2070 was like the in-between between the 3070 and the 1070, right? And I feel like it was good. Like, it's better than, like, you know, it was better than the 10 series, right? But, like, is it that much better than the 10 series? I don't know. But, like, a 30 series was a fucking jump and a half in technology. And so I wonder if, like, when the 5 series comes out, if it's gonna be another massive jump in technology. Had a 980 before that, big upgrade. Oh, from a 980, yeah, that'd be a huge upgrade from a 980. Astra may be planning a hit on Nano. Or, no, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ashley may be planning a hit on Astra. Right after Nano. Wait, is Nano planning a hit on me? How many people do I need to defend myself from? Am I gonna be like... Am I gonna be in a shitty action movie? But it's about femboys? Nano's after her too? Like, how many femboys do I need to defend my title from? There could only be one femboy. They tried to get me. They tried to hunt me down. They weren't ready. They weren't ready. This is clear, by the way, for anyone wondering. For anyone curious. But yeah. Astracroft. New content. You do have the ammo. I have enough ammo. I have enough ammo. Especially if I'm only using Mosin Nagant, because I have many rounds of 760x54R. Bulletproof vest and thigh highs. I have a chest rig out there. I could go put it on. I have one. It doesn't have any plates in it though. I need armor plates. So can someone send me some level 4 armor plates so I can put it in my armor carrier? How often do you shoot in my room? I never shoot in my room. I never shoot my guns if it's not in a gun range. I actually take gun safety pretty seriously. Like, I don't know if you noticed there, but I never put my finger on the trigger. It's like I'm a kind of a stinker when it comes to gun safety. You know what I mean? I might be one of those guys that like, if I see someone doing something unsafe, I will like actually like say fucking stop, right? But like I'm pretty fucking careful about gun safety, all things considered. So I've never accidentally discharged one of my guns like when I didn't mean to. You know what I mean? Like I've never ever had anything go off in my room, thank God. But there's a reason for that. It's because I'm very cautious about when I'm handling a gun. Ashley looks like she's getting ready to overthrow a federal government. I got a 40-pound vest that's too heavy for you. Probably, yeah. Yes, Cuddle Bear. I still have it, Cuddle Bear, and I love it. I want to put metal plates in it, but I don't have it. I don't have metal plates. You're definitely not any kind of guy. Level 4 ceramics, what are you expecting Nana to come at you with? I don't know. But, what? Am I like, what's the point of wearing heavy-ass armor if anything above a 22, like, fucking 5.56 will kill you? Like, it's like, what's the point of wearing body armor if 5.56 is not even, like, on a thing? Like, sure, I wear a bulletproof vest, but what you don't understand is that bulletproof vest does literally nothing to stop a 5.56 round. It just doesn't. I need ceramic plates that will stop a Mosin round. That's what I fucking want. I wanted someone to be able to shoot a goddamn Mosin Nagant at me, and I don't want to die. That's the kind of plates that I want, man. AR 500 plates. I think I want ceramic though, because ceramic is not quite as heavy as steel. I don't know if I have. I don't know if I could carry like level 5 steel, level 5 AR steel. You know, all like on the front and the back. I'd like put it on. It weighs more than me. Could give it to Jizzy to do push-ups with. Did you have a problem with this brand? It's 50 seconds of music. I probably can't play that on stream. Sorry about that. I probably can't play that on stream. Did I have this problem with my band? With just someone like going off on a solo? Not generally. You know, when I was with my band, it was generally just like we knew what we were doing and we kind of like, you know, stuck to it. But I will say though, like that was kind of I don't know, man. I wasn't the greatest band I was ever. You know what I mean? That was kind. There was a fair few times when I was about to go on stage, or I was just so embarrassed. Like, you know what I mean? Maybe no guns if you're that worried. Wait, worried about what? I'm not really that worried. I'm not worried that someone's gonna come at me with level 4. But like, listen, if I'm gonna wear body armor, like if I'm expecting to get shot at anyway, like fucking might as well put on the the best armor you can do. What is the playlist on stream tonight? It's the autistic playlist for when they lock you in a rubber room with rats. That's what it's called. It looks like that. It's just a lot of these. There's a lot of these videos, so I've just been kind of cycling through them whenever one of them runs out. I don't know how copyright free they are, but they're probably my favorite that I've listened to. So, in terms of stream background music. Wait a minute. Oh my god, the bug. Look at the bug. Oh. Is it raining at your putt? Is it raining? Oh my god, why are there eggs out there? Are there just like eggs on the... Why are there like 4 eggs just on the ground outside? Like, chat, there are just like 4 random eggs on the ground. They're not broken. They're just there. I'm gonna go have to investigate that. I don't know why, I don't know why, no juice. Oh, sorry, I have the juice. I'm gonna come, I'll bring, you know what, I'll bring down the juice for you right now. I'm sorry, Jizzy, I'll be right there. Mystery eggs. The whole jug. Free eggs. Look at this kitty. Look at this kitty. Look at her. Okay. Astra makes the juice. Yeah, I stole it because I was thirsty and I was out of Mountain Dew. After the stream, I'm probably gonna have to run to the like convenience store to grab some more Mountain Dew so I can hold myself till tomorrow. Because you know I have like a crippling addiction. I can go a month without like taking any like CBD or whatever shit like that. Mountain Dew, not a chance in hell. Fucking wholeheartedly addicted to that. Anyway, mystery. Well, if Alien were to go from fiction to fact, does it mean? Well, start in Florida. Astra would be a cool name for an energy drink. It's too basic. You know, honestly, I wish I had, like, been a little bit more creative when I came up with my name, because there are so many Astras out there. There are real people with the real name Astra. People have actually had that as their first fucking name. It's not very, like, creative, you know what I mean? Don't drink soda slop all that often, and try to drink le juice. It's probably good. I'm crippling addiction, you know what I mean? Are they alligator eggs? Probably. There's also a bunch of trash bags back there full of leaves. Some random dude who looks like he smoked a lot of weed was just like going in front of apartments sweeping leaves earlier. And I guess he dumped all of them, all the bags right there. Astra can make an incubator in the apartment and find out. Fuck, dude, that for some reason, like, sent me back in time, that sentence. Back when I was, like, really young, my mom and my sister used to have, like, they incubated these little, like, birds. Like, I forget what they were called. They were, like, quills or something like that. I don't remember what they're called, but these little, like, they might have been finches. No, they were some sort of bird, but they were, like, an actual bird, like, that you'd grow and, like, sell, right? My sister used to hand-raised birds. I hate birds, by the way, probably because of being around them so much. Birds are dusty and nasty. I don't like birds. But the quail, I think it might have been quail. I'm not sure, but they had these eggs that they were incubating. They were pet birds, though. They were not food. But some raccoon got in them and made them food. So then there were no more eggs. Astra plus Astra Linux, AstraZeneca, and Astra Militarium Forum from Warhammer 40k. Also Astra from fucking League of Legends FPS version, whatever that game is called, Valorant. There's Astra in that. If you look up Astra on YouTube, you just get Valorant, and it's like so sad, so sad. I should have really just changed it to something else. But I'm about to rip the fuck out of this bong and chow the fuck down on some pork sausage, garlic onion, and cilantro pasta. That sounds good. Sounds pretty good. I love Astra brand Razer Blades. Yeah, like, I would unironically use the Astra Linux distro if it wasn't for the fact that it's, like, a Russian military, distro. Like, there is no customer support for that, and if I'm sort of, like, worried that if I were to install Astra on my, like, computer, the Russian government would be spying on me. And while, listen, I'm more okay with the American government spying on me than the Russian government, because at least it's my own government, right? At least that, I don't want some other government spying on me. That's fucking stupid. Putin's after our femboy. That's what, no, I don't know if I can make that joke, actually. I'm gonna stop myself right there. The KGB would find your leads. Yeah, that's what they really want. That's what Russia's high intelligence is really concerned about, is me. I mean, I have so much Russian military. They must be worried that I'm gonna, like, fucking sell their weapon secrets from, their 40-year-old weapon designs that have been out forever. Putin can't have our femboys. I have a lot of 9x18 chat. I need to use. I might start carrying this thing, like, unironically. It's a little bit heavy though, but it's kind of small and, like, concealable. So I'm not sure. Fucking course, as soon as I get back, you've got a gun. Of course. Like, why would I not have a gun? Like, I always fucking have. Like, I genuinely have at least. Wait, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 guns within hands, like, arm's reach. You know that, like, kind of question that people ask, like, if you could not move and you could only get what's within, like, arm's reach of you, like, and there's a bear attacking, how safe are you? I am more safe than ever. I have literally fucking, like, 7 guns within arm's reach. Seriously, I do need to get the Beretta. You mean the handgun Beretta? Those are really nice. I have a Beretta shotgun, but I do not have a. Actually, I have 2 Beretta shotguns. Actually, now that I think about it, I think, right? But I don't have any. I don't actually have a Beretta, like, handgun. Well, now I would like to have one, but I don't have one. I've shot them before. They're very comfortable in my hand, but I don't have one. I have Makarov. I have a CZ7. Oh, actually, wait. Let me look at that. See, chat. I have, like, I have this gun as well, which is a CZ Shadow 2 with pink hand grips. This thing is cool as fuck. Probably need to make sure it's not rusting on there. I think it's good. See oil on there. Should be good. But I love this fucking thing. This is, like, one of the smoothest handguns I've ever shot in my life. Fucking great. I also have a MMP .57, which is very cool. The CZ is super accurate. It really is. Like, honestly, it is such a nice gun. Such a nice shooter. If I didn't care anything else about, like, if all I care about was, like, the quality of shooting it at the range, I'd probably just have that gun. Do I have a grenade? No. I tried to think of a funny joke, but I couldn't. No, I don't have a grenade. Of course I don't fucking have a grenade. Like, I wish I had a grenade, but I don't have an explosives license, so that would not be, that'd be very, listen, as much as I would love a grenade, my pussy would not last long in prison, so we're gonna not do that one. The Barrett 92-96 fits well in my hand. I love the weight. Yeah, I've always wanted a Beretta. I'm thinking of one of these days. You know what? Honestly, the next handgun. No. See, I'll show you right now. I'll go to Gunbroker and demonstrate what I'm talking about. See, the next handgun I'm getting is absolutely going to be a Ruger LCP. Or no, that's the wrong one. RCP. What was the snub? Fucking snub. 357 snub. LCR. There we go. Fucking 357 LCR. Don't remember what it's called. This is probably the next handgun that I'm gonna buy, and it's probably gonna be the next gun I buy. To be honest with you, I don't know when this is gonna happen. I certainly don't have any plans in the immediate future to buy this, but this is like, I'm pretty sure this is gonna be my actual carry gun. Like the gun I really like carry with me and like actually use for self-defense, because I feel like I've thought about this question a lot, and I think I've like pretty much determined that this is my like optimal self-defense gun, right? But the gun I want to get after that is definitely like Beretta. Not that. No, I don't want to save that. There you go. Let's see here. It's not this one. Just copy the name. Beretta 92 FS. See, they make like, I don't really want to use one, or a new one. Can I go to, where do I go for used? Used, there we go. Let's see what we got here. Like, for used, they aren't that much money. I mean, this is a bid, so I don't really know how much this actually is. But there are, like, old military and police models you can get for dirt cheap. And I'm thinking about getting one of those, because the old police ones and the old military ones, while they are, like, shit condition, because they've been used by the military and the police force, they're really not expensive. So, like, something like that, you know, it's $600. Isn't terrible. And that one's newer. You know what I mean? Like, that's not a bad, like, handgun. I do want to get one eventually. I just don't really have a need specifically for this, so I don't have, like, out of the guns that I'm gonna buy, it's probably not gonna be the next one or the one after that, but it is on the list of that I eventually want to get. But, you know, eventually. We should get a Don't Go for a new range video, first range trip since they moved here. That's not a bad idea. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Let's set that Don't Go right now, because this one already got met. Range video V2 Florida edition. Goal amount. We'll go 1,000 on that one, because that's a good amount that I can not, you know, that I can still pay rent with. Let's see here. 1/16 2024. It's so weird to put 2024 in here. I cannot believe it's almost 2024. It's fucking absolutely wild. Why a revolver? Specifically so I can push it into people. Now, this is probably not the best because of the Makarov, but like, I don't, here, I can show you on this one. Alright, just to let everybody know, this is unloaded. There's nothing in the chamber, because I'm gonna stick my hand in front of it, but there's nothing in there. You can see it's clear. There's no magazine. There's no ammo in this. But now, if I take this and I take my hand and I push it there, you can see the slide. I don't know if you can see this at all, but the slide moves back just a titch. So if I just do that right there, that right there is enough to cause the gun not to fire. So if someone's on top of me and I push this into them and I do that, that's not going to fire. That's just not. It's out of battery and it's not going to fire. That's literally as much as it takes right there. You're not going to shoot that gun. Now I have this flashlight on it, which helps so that if I push on someone, it's not going to be the barrel first. But this is a thing that I consider, like, if I'm going to have to use my gun, it's probably going to be a close quarters engagement. I'm not so worried about, like, getting robbed from a distance or, like, an active shooter situation. I'm worried about someone coming up to me and grabbing me. That's what I'm, like, in my mind, the most likely scenario where I would have to use a gun would be where someone has come up behind me, wrapped their arms around me, and is trying to, like, take me, right? And so, in that scenario, especially if I get on the ground or something like that, something that I can shove into somebody without it not disabling the gun is kind of important to me. As well as, like, the power. You know, 9mm is a great cartridge, but it's not the most powerful cartridge. There is not a goddamn person in this world that can take a 357 and not go down. So, not only is it small and concealable, it's also extremely powerful. And because I would probably almost exclusively carry 38s in it, just because who the fuck wants to shoot 357 out of a snub nose revolver? But it's like I'd probably like keep 38s in it just for the shootability. But even 38s, there's so much variation in that load. There's so many self-defense loads for 38 and 357. There's a lot of options, especially for reloading, for like any of that shit. There's a lot of options. And especially if I get 2 of them, that's 12 rounds. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna need more than 6 rounds, but with the ability of speed loaders and fuck it, just just get another one. I have a 38 snub revolver. I could just carry that as well. And so like I just fucking get both of those and it's perfect. I really like the LCR because specifically it has the bobbed hammer, and I'm not gonna get that hammer stuck in anything. It's just concealability and like, yeah. That's why I want that gun for it. That's why I've kind of determined that is the gun. I'm not a new shooter. I know how to shoot a big kick revolver. I can do that. I've shot very high recoil revolvers before, so shooting 357 out of a 38 snub is probably not going to be comfortable, but I can do it. You know what I mean? So I'm thinking that's the idea. If I see a person, I hope I don't give you a hug. I don't want you to pop me full of lead. If you see me, probably not a good idea to hug me before saying something. Like, genuinely, just, I think as a rule of thumb, most people don't appreciate it when you just go and hug them out of random. Smith & Wesson makes an 8-shot 357 mag. It's also in a snub and a shrouded hammer. I mean, I might get that one instead. I like Ruger, and I like Smith & Wesson, though, a lot. So, I don't know. It comes down to, the pricing. And it comes down to the weight. I want, if I'm gonna get a revolver that's smaller, I want it to be heavier. Like, Ruger makes a 38 special version and a 357 version, and most people don't buy the 357 version because shooting 357 out of a gun that small is extremely painful. So people just get the 38 one. But that doesn't make any sense, because you can shoot 38 out of a 357, but you can't shoot 357 out of a 38. So, you have to have the right, like, by getting the 357 version, you can still shoot 38, but you're gonna have a couple of ounces of weight added. So it's just gonna be a tiny bit heavier, which is gonna make shooting 38 special out of it more comfortable. So shooting 38 out of a 357 is gonna be more comfortable than shooting 38 out of a 38. And if they can take it, if you're done for, if they can take it, you know. But that's the thing, it's like, you gotta get it out of my hands. Oh my god, Tracy, thank you so much for the $100.
Can we please get some of that wonderful girl voice from the coolest streamer in Florida?
Okay, I'll do another 10 minutes, but fuck, chat. You got me right at the. I was supposed to end the stream like 8 minutes ago, but you know what? Just for you, Trace, and I'll go a little bit longer. It's starting to get a little bit hot in here, and I have like the slight temptation to like pull this down here. Hold on, it's getting stuck in my hair. I gotta pull it down a little bit, but I can't do more than that, chat, because I'm not wearing a shirt. So that's as much as you're gonna get, because it's a little bit warm in here at the moment. Have you ever been spotted by a fan in public? No, I'm not nearly that big. But I have met fans in public before. I've like met people, like the guy who gave me all of these guns. I met that guy. He was really nice. Naked Astra. You know, it works in any situation, a grenade, except for the situations where you want to not die as well. I thought it was usually cold. I was, but like I just ran up here again, and like these lights that I have going on here get kind of hot, and so it ends up getting kind of warm in here. I don't know. I think I just moved around too much. I'm not sure why. Kind of just got a little bit toasty, you know. It's just a little bit toasty. Just a little bit. But I will actually go get another water because I need to drink more water. So hold on. Bear with me, chat. Bear with me. Puck. Come here, Puck. Oh, yeah. I love Puck so much. It looks like I'm not wearing pants right now. I really gotta like, take these down because it totally 100% looks like I'm not wearing pants. If I do this, you know, I remember always seeing like girls that like at church or something. Oh fuck. I remember seeing girls at church that like had like really short shorts like that. And they always kept their like long sweaters over it, so it always just looked like they weren't wearing pants. And I always thought that was a weird like fashion decision. Like I don't know if I want to look like I'm not wearing pants. In public at least, you know what I mean? No, I want one. You want a Puck? You can't, she's mine. Whoa, how did I do that with my voice? It's probably just a glitch. My microphone kind of fucks up sometimes. Like if I wiggle the thing, it kind of turns my voice back up to like, you know, when sometimes it like really fucks with my voice sometimes. Like if you can like hear the me moving the wire, it like kind of, god damn it. How did I do that with my voice? It's called years of voice training. I have that exact revolver, and it's not bad to shoot. Mind you, I'm a big guy, and I also have a PD model and a Scandium 45 ACP that's much easier to shoot. Video is long, but it gives you a breakdown of plenty of range footage. I mean, I've done a lot of research on it before. Like, I've looked into the LCR a lot. So I've done my research, you know. Oh, hey, I know this guy on this outlaw. He lives in Iowa. Yeah, like, I used to, fuck. My dad used to have a Ruger Alaskan, which is a snub-nose 44 Magnum. So, you know, that's still a considerably more heavy gun than Ruger LCR, but still, like, the fact that I have the ability to shoot a snub-nose 44 makes me think that I'll probably be fine with the snub-nose 38 or 357. But mainly, I don't really care if it's comfortable to shoot. I mostly care about effectiveness. You know, can I shoot it accurately and quickly? That's all I care about. Every once in a while, it makes Astra sound like Christopher Walken. Yeah, it's like, this watch I had in my ass for 7 years. Oh, sorry, it just turned into Christopher Walken mode again. Sometimes, you know, it has a couple different like, modes, okay.
Sometimes does the Mr. Mackey, okay. You do the okay, no, drugs are bad, okay. Okay.
Mackie mode is the best. Honestly, Mackie's my way best voice. Like, other than girl voice, which is not, like, anyone specifically, like, my best impression is, like, literally Mr. Mackey. And I don't know how to feel about that. Like, the fact that Mr. Mackey is my best voice, okay? See, kid, drugs are bad, okay? Like, the fact that that's my best voice is kind of sad. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that. I used to do a really good Carl Weezer. Sorry, I messed up the girl voice. It's like, I don't know. I want to try to learn how to do more voices, but it's hard. Because I'm not a voice actor, so I don't really know how to, like, do that with my voice. I just really need to, like... Because I always try to be careful. Like, especially with practicing girl voice, I'm always, like, cautious about, like, what I'm doing with my throat. Because if you do it wrong, you can actually hurt yourself. So you really need to be careful about, like, what and how you're talking. God damn it. Every time Puck, like, shoves her face in my mouth, or not my mouth, my face, and I get Puck hairs all over my face. It's so itchy. I mean, it's not that itchy, but it's like, fuck. She, like, is shedding right now. I don't know why, but there's, like, always so much hair. It's so much hair, chat. I love it when your Heather comes out once in a while. I'm always careful about what I do with my throat. Astra, 16th of December, 2023 AD at 10:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, yeah, okay. Like, listen, I know what to do with my throat. Okay, I know what to do. It's about it not dragging your Florida fit down to the ground as it does not weigh 3 pounds. The porting on the Smith really controls recoil. It does not weigh 3 pounds. The porting on the Smith really controls recoil. The grip is comfy and it's 8 shots as opposed to the Ruger LCR with 5 rounds. What's it called? Is it just Here, let me go to Gunbroker. M&P, or Smith and Wesson snub nose 357 Magnum. I don't really see the one I'm looking for. You know, I have a Smith & Wesson snub nose 38, but again, it doesn't have that bobbed trigger, so I don't really want to carry it because it doesn't have a bobbed trigger. And while I like double action, I just don't think it's necessary for self-defense. So I'd rather not have to have that if I'm carrying it for, like, self-defense, you know? I wanted to have it not get caught on my clothes, you know what I mean? It's almost as well as Ash's pen. You gotta really make that calendar of, wait, the what? You know what, chat? I recently found one of my pens. Thank you, Austrian Caprice, for the subscription. Yeah, the meetings were at the beginning of the stream. Whatchamacallit? I found one. I found one of the pens, chat. That's on SMG. I like P90s. But, like, I found it. I found one, and I was so happy. Did I use it? I won't comment. How have the kitties handled the new apartment? I mean, they like it okay. I mean, they handle everything. Cats get used to their environments, so, like, they're fine with it now. Mookie won't leave this room, which is kind of funny, but she quite likes this room. I really want to move Moogie downstairs, though, because she's so fucking loud. Like, if you can hear her walking around downstairs. Sorry, Mookie. She's a bit of a chonker, but mainly it's because of her balance. She kind of, like, hurls herself instead of walks, so it's sort of, like, loud. But I'm hoping the neighbors can't hear it that well. And Boob suggested creating a calendar of your inspirational quotes. I have a lot of inspirational quotes, quite a lot. Perched in her window as usual. She does spend, like, most of her time there. She does love this one, though. I feel bad that Moogie can't get up there. So I try to show Moogie outside every once in a while. Every day would be different. Out of context, Astra quote. Thank you, Topaz the frog for the follow. So your cat is like, it's like, but mom, don't move me. Yeah, like, I want to pick her up, but she's so cozy looking right now, chat. I can't move her. She's so, like, she's just so comfortable looking, you know what I mean? You just, like, when you see a cat, and you're just like, aw. You like frogs? Frogs are cool, but they're not cats, you know what I mean? Cats are the best. The idea literally makes me laugh so hard, I would buy it. Moo can't get up there for real? Oh no, she's way too wobbly. Moogie has a neurological condition called cerebellum hypoplasia, and it basically means that she has no fine motor control. So if you were to move your arm from here to here, it's pretty easy to do that really nice and smooth. And I can control if I do it like really fast or really slow. Moogie can't do that. For her, it's just a random roll of the dice, whether it comes out like that or like that. And you really, it kind of makes her difficult for her to walk. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to wake you up there. With that, Moogie. It makes it pretty hard for her to walk around, but eventually they get used to it. They kind of walk around more by like stomping the ground really hard, like that almost, kind of like, but it's, sorry, Moogie. And then other times, if she tries to go fast, she more or less launches herself, then precision, elegantly walks. But yeah, it's just the Moogie. It's just the Moogie the way it is. Yeah, she may fall and hurt herself if she was up there. I genuinely wouldn't she can get up into there and she can get up on top of there if she wants to, but she just doesn't because she kind of knows her own limits, Does it hurt? Did the vet say it would be okay? Well, yeah, it doesn't hurt. She doesn't really think about it. It's not like she doesn't know anything's different. To her, she just lives a normal kitty life, and that's all that matters. It doesn't hurt her. It's unfortunately, it's not something that will ever go away. It's permanent. But it is adorable. So, you have to take a little bit more cautious when you have a cat with cerebellum hypoplasia. You got to be a little bit more careful about where they can and cannot get. Sometimes it's easier because you don't have to worry about them getting up areas. Like, she never goes on my desk. Puck goes on my desk, but she does not. She can't. She literally can't. We stand with the Moogie. It adds character for sure. Oh yeah. She's definitely an interesting kitty. I love her though. She's such a little meatball. I love Moogie. I love both my cats. I love both my cats to death. I love them so much. They're just my little moosh pies. Oh, speaking of Puck, hello. You see the tail. Yeah, I mean, Puck is I know more about Moogie's background than Puck's background, but Puck is a Russian blue and Moogie is definitely a tabby. Not sure what kind of tabby, but she's just like a mutt. Her mother was a stray cat, so she really is kind of a mutt. But I love my Moogie so much. I have a question. I have a little dog, and I want to train my dog to use the box. I know cat dogs can be trained. Is it possible? I don't have any idea. I generally don't like small dogs, and I generally don't. I don't have a dog, and I don't know how to train them. If I ever got a dog, it would be like a bigger dog, like a Australian cattle dog or something like that. That way, they don't because little dogs are kind of retarded, and they kind of shit and piss everywhere, and I hate it. So, Asher doesn't know much about dogs. I really don't. Anyway, chat, I think that's the end of this stream. Let's see here. I think so. Yeah. We're it's been 4 hours so far, and it is past 10 o'clock. So thank you everybody for watching. Thank you so much, Santa. Thank you so much, Trace, and thank you so much everybody who donated. My voice is starting to go a little bit, but thank you so much, everybody. Thank you everybody who followed. Thank you, Family UK, for the raid. Total small dog annihilation. Anyway, thank you everybody for coming. I'll be alive. Thank you everybody for coming. I'll be live again on Tuesday. Thank you everybody.